So, Shadow of the Beast. This is an Amiga game. When it came out, it was absolutely fabulous looking. I had an Atari ST. I remember seeing this running on an Amiga, and I was just so jealous what they had. It very much felt like a tech demo. I've seen bits of it. I don't know. It seems like we definitely focused on graphics to the exclusion of most other things, and the music is fantastic. It's a soundtrack by David Whittaker. He's done some other video game soundtracks that I like. Anyhow, so I wanted to take a look at the manual here. We have a picture of some beast-like creature here. Just some information about how to start it up. So there's a little introduction here, and then there's a story. And I thought I might read it. It's only 3 pages. Or really, 6 pages. The control instructions are pretty simple. Up for jump, left, right, down, and button to punch or kick. And there's some notes from the programmers about like how proud they were of the game and stuff like that. It's kind of interesting. Like, I don't think I've ever seen this in a game manual, like technical notes from the programmers. Also, they have like this anti-piracy speech down here saying, maybe we won't make more Amiga games because everybody's pirating them. It's very interesting. Oh, and it has like this fact box at the end, wants to impress you with how much data is in the game and how big the sprites are and how many levels of scrolling there are. It's an interesting quantification. And that it took 9 months to make 2 large areas inside. It says right here in the first page of the manual, the programmers themselves have disclosed some technical information so you can appreciate exactly what it is that makes this game so special. Alright, so let's read this one with the game. I think I need to zoom this a little bit. Maybe just a titch more. That seems good. Alright. The game. Many years ago, on a moonless night, a small child was stolen away from its unsuspecting parents. Its mysterious abductors carried it far across the lands to the mighty temple necropolis. There the child was accepted by the mages of darkness, warrior priests of the Beast Lord. Deep below the temple, the child was escorted, passing through a labyrinth of rooms and passages to the chambers of creation. There the evil mages worked their dark arts, creating strange creatures, plants, and traps to guard the beast's stronghold. For the child, they had a special purpose, but first came years of preparation. Secret potions concocted from the blood of rare creatures slowly transformed his appearance, turning him from a human into a strange creature of incredible power, agility, and strength. Deep hypnosis caused him to erase memories of his past life completely and become the warrior messenger of the beast. Many years passed in his service to the temple as he grew to maturity. Then one day he discovered an awful secret, the horrible truth about his past, a truth that now leads him on a trail of total and bloody revenge against his masters. You were that child. Now the time has come to enter the shadow of the beast. So that's the short introduction, and there's a much longer one right here. So here we go. In the grounds of Necropolis all was silent and still, the moon low and large on the horizon threw long dark shadows into the corners and a cool blue light across the stony ground, disguising the blood-red stains on the sacrificial stone. Not a single creature stirred to disrupt the tranquility. Not a leaf moved on the nearby trees. There was not a trace of life in that sinister place, but for a single point of light glinting against the age-worn face of a statue. Up there, in the huge arms of the deity's image, sat a lone creature. In its powerful hand, it clutched a globe of seeing, which it had moved slowly from side to side, examining its reflected features. As it did so, it recalled the events of that day, the frightened humans being herded into the central courtyard, the pathetic pleas for help as they were dragged one by one to the sacrificial stone, the final air-rending screams of the knife as the knife came down in one swift arc, and the lifeblood ran. And then a tired, resigned face being pushed towards the stone, a face that seemed of some importance to him. Yet how could that be, when the lives of these people meant nothing to him? And as the gleaming blade struck home, he recognized the agonized face of his father, and suddenly the painful memories of all he had been came flooding back to him. His masters had done this to him. They had been responsible for all that he was, and the loss of all that he might have been. Well, now they would pay. Now the warrior would stop killing for his masters and begin to exact his revenge. Standing, he lifted the globe high above his head and, clenching his clawed hand, crushed it to 100 tiny shards. Now the warrior's head lifted towards the heavens. He searched the sky for the dark hulls of the ships whence his masters had come and let out a roaring howl that spoke his defiance. Nothing would stop him now. He would crush them as he had crushed their globe, and he would never stop until the blood of all of them and their creation soaked the earth. Flame-red eyes stared out across the sun-scorched plain, scanning the distant tree line. The warrior was allowing himself a brief moment to enjoy the stillness, a respite before he once again set mind and body against the unnatural creatures his former masters had spawned. Drawing in breath sharply, he flexed his hardened muscles, became aware of the blood rushing through his arteries, the double hearts pounding furious in his chest. The warrior knew that his power and speed were all that ensured his survival. The day that he became weak, the hour that he became slow, would be his last. Setting off at a run, he headed towards the trees, stirring up a trail of gray dust behind him. To have remained on the plain while the sun was high would have been fatal, but the shade of the trees most likely concealed a darker fate. As the warrior reached the first growths, his instincts told him that he was unlikely to be alone for long. His eyes departed from side to side, watching for the tiniest movement that would betray a predator. When it came, he did so with speed, rushing at him full on, its black wings crashing through the foliage, and from its blood-filled mouth came a piercing scream as it sighted its kill. The warrior had barely enough time to crouch as the creature flew at his head. Turning swiftly, he brought his bone-covered fist up hard into the creature's soft underbelly. Now it screamed in pain, spinning in midair and crashing down between the gnarled roots of a tree. But the warrior ignored the body. Behind him had come another screech, too close this time. As he turned and dived for cover, another winged demon flew at him. Claws extended for the kill. The warrior struck out again, but the creature was too quick, and he felt its talons tearing into his abdomen as he rolled away into the undergrowth. He lay there panting, momentarily dazed. He could feel a warm wetness across his side and stomach, and with a sharpening pain, but he concentrated on ignoring it. The wound would congeal soon enough. If he stayed any longer, he would lose far more than a little blood. He stood slowly, fighting the waves of pain that passed through him, feeling his hearts pounding faster, but he had to be moving. Other creatures would smell the blood soon, and he could not ward off another attack. As he stumbled between the trees, he noticed something out of place against a distant trunk. Coming closer, he realized that it was a doorway, a beast mage construction, and hurried onwards, thinking only of the things that would soon be trailing him. The warrior took a chance and dropped through into the darkness. He was just in time. Behind him, there was a blood-curdling scream, followed by a resounding crash as another winged creature failed to follow him through the opening. The warrior took only a moment to reflect that once more he had beaten the odds, before taking stock of his situation. There was a cool breeze coming from somewhere beneath him, and now that the creature had retreated, a menacing silence fell, a silence punctuated only by the slow dripping of water deeper within the cavern. As the warrior's eyes became accustomed to the poor light, he made out a worn stairway, curving away from him into the darkness. So his suspicions were confirmed. He had stumbled upon another one of his ex-master's outposts. They were becoming more frequent. Could this be the end of his long journey? Had he found the stronghold at last? There was only one way to find out. Padding slowly down the stairway, the warrior readied himself for whatever abominations lay in wait at the bottom. Soon the stairway straightened out, and the warrior found himself on a narrow ledge. The phosphorescence from the cavern walls was enough to reveal that he was in a huge chamber that extended away into pitch darkness. Now the silence broke into distant sounds of angry growling. Whatever inhabited this place had obviously picked up his scent. The ledge that he was on appeared to be deserted, so he advanced slowly. Without warning, there was a sizzling sound behind him. Instinctively, the warrior jumped and felt his feet surge as a white-hot fireball shot beneath him to explode violently against the cavern wall. So his former masters were aware of his presence and realized his intent. He would have to be twice as alert now. They would use every means in their power to stop him. Ahead of him now, he could make out a rough wooden ladder, staked into the side of the ledge. Cat-like, he swung himself onto it and began his descent, dropping silently the rest of the way when he saw another ledge beneath him. No sooner had his feet hit the ground than a scaled abomination rushed forward, jaws grinding furiously, ferociously. The warrior turned calmly and dispatched it with a single blow. And so the ordeal went on as he worked his way deeper into the cavern. Creatures the like of which he had never seen beset him at every step. But each was destroyed with determination, as the warrior remembered his promise to himself to continue until every last one was dead. He had just dropped onto another ledge when he caught a glimpse of something shining in the distance. Moving closer, his keen vision made out a key sitting on a shelf on the other side of a broad chasm. He started to move swiftly towards it when he was halted by an almighty roar. Suddenly he was confronted by a huge beast-like guard. His opponent took a short moment to size him up and then made a bellowing charge, swinging his double-headed battle axe at the warrior's head. Without losing a moment, the warrior sidestepped the blow and slammed his fist into the guard's throat. There was a sickening crunch as the neck snapped, and the warrior stepped back quickly as the huge body tumbled forward over the ledge. There was no moment for recovery before another hulking figure was rushing headlong at him. But this time the warrior was ready, and his flying kick sent the guard plummeting backward to join his fellow. Now a clear way lay ahead of him to the key. He sprinted along the remainder of the ledge, and just as the edge of the abyss met him, he leapt forward, hands reaching out to grasp the edge of the shelf. He made it in a shower of dirt and stones, and caught his breath as he hung swinging above a seemingly bottomless chasm. He could feel his sweaty hands begin to lose their grip. If he let go now, he would almost certainly die. If he made it onto the shelf, who knew where the key might lead him? Now the warrior's true destiny would be decided. So that's the end of the story in the manual. It tells you a little bit about your objectives here, and basically that you'll find keys, and some items will take effect immediately, some won't. But that's the backstory. You know, I think it might have been, from what I've seen of the game, that seems to be kind of a novelistic description of like the first couple levels or so. So I should probably restart this just to get the intro second time. There isn't really much of an intro before you start the game. It seems to just stay on that screen until you press a button. But the floppy disk is loading. Takes a few seconds. That's a cool logo. Reflections on the top of a chip floating in space above the Earth. Here's our title screen. Maybe. There we go. Heather Grosser Goodwill. Roger Dean hours. I know he did like the box art and like concept art. And I think like this is a scan of something that he did for the box. So the game will like just hang on this screen for a while. So I might mention one thing about this. So when emulating Amiga, there's like two aspect ratios. There's this aspect ratio, which I would use for European games if they use the bottom part of the screen. But some games made for like both markets only use the top part of the screen. So because the screen's always black down there, I'm going to put it in like the North American aspect ratio. But it's kind of like weird to decide which to put it in, because like if you played it in one region you might see it differently. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I think Roger Dean, I think he did this piece of art, which was on the cover, and I think he did like concept art that was turned into like the in-game art as well. But I don't quite know all the details. Anyhow, I'll press the button. Why did the regions use different aspects? It was just how many lines were on a screen. Basically, PAL had more lines. And then games, like this was a European game, but okay, so I need to switch discs and then press fire. There we go. Yeah, the NTSC standard had less lines. Oh, hi there, Z-Tox. How's it going? So now begins Shadow of the Beast. Oh, there's probably more of an introduction. Oh, it's like a heartbeat screen up there. So I keep saying in the manual that you have two hearts. You're a human that's been transformed by like these wizards into a monster that did their murdering for them or something. I think on an Amiga monitor you could adjust the vertical range enough that, like, you could connect them to a TV, but I think you could also, like, on an Amiga monitor, you could adjust the vertical range enough to that if you wanted this aspect ratio in Europe, you could probably get it. But I don't know. It's like a weird question of like how to play the game. But this fits my setup better, and I guess it's what I would have seen if I had played it in this region. Okay, so it seems the screen just... It's funny, you press the button, and the music just like slowly fades out, like there's no immediate conversation or confirmation. As the mist clears, the eerie image of a forest forms in front of you. To the east, a vast plain extends towards the horizon. Westward, however, In the thick of the forest, 1,000 pairs of eyes pierce the mist, glaring despondently back at you. That's interesting. Welcome. That's nice. Okay, so I can punch, I can duck, I can jump, I can kick. I think if I'm running, yeah, it stops me. Oh, it just holds it until you release the button. Do I have like a bone sticking out of my leg, or am I like wearing a shin guard? That's probably a guard. Oh! Okay, I can do a flying kick. Double dragon style. So we got these lovely trees. Welcome, Thrill-Ho. Okay, so I can go into that well, but I just got here. Oh, what's this? Okay. I think he knocked off 1 health. Ooh, strength up. Okay, that's kind of cool. Do I want to go into that well? I probably want to go into that well. Maybe there's stuff in there. Who lives on the blimp? Actually, well, yeah, in the manual it was saying, like, the wizards that transformed you fly in those blimps. So I don't know if we'll get to go into one of those blimps in this game. Okay, so you can go inside. It's really weird to me, like, that a lot, like, nothing... Oh, here we are. Peering over the edge, you discover a rusting iron ladder. It looks fairly sturdy. So you start to make your way downwards. The air becomes noticeably cooler. Like nothing I do, like pressing a button on the title screen, it just starts a slow fade out of the music, but there's no immediate confirmation of anything. Ooh. Oh, I accidentally left. I'll have to go back in. Perhaps a key would have helped. That's interesting. Yeah, I was about to remark on his loincloth. But yeah, so the story is you were a human that was kidnapped by like these wizards who as a child, and they raised him and turned him into their servant warrior. And in the story, it sounded like you were watching an execution and you realized they were executing your father, and all your memories came back to you, and you've decided to take revenge on your masters. I guess that was a free hint. So I'm wondering if I'm going to go down here and there's going to be like a locked door that I was supposed to see before leaving. Seems like kind of a Metal Gear moment right now. How do I get off the ladder? How do I get off the ladder? Can I? Doesn't seem to want me to go down any further. Maybe I do need the key before I can go further. I don't know. That feels weird. I mean, there's only one button. Okay. I'm gonna assume I need the key. So it was telling me to the east and west. It said to the west like monsters were peering out at me. There were some trees to the west. Maybe it gets more like forested. Or I could go east, if west is left. That's an assumption. Games don't always play by those rules. The animation doesn't match the background? Which animation doesn't match? So what's in the forest? Okay, so it seems like... Oh. Oh, there's one of those winged creatures. What? What just hurt me? Felt like something hurt. What hurt me there? Are those little spikes on the ground? Yeah, they bragged in the manual. Oh, home. Home? It opens. They bragged in the manual that that there were 13 layers of scrolling. Inside, a winding staircase descends into darkness. Pausing for a while to allow your eyes to adjust, you make your way down the steps, which seem to deteriorate into makeshift planks the further you go down. Oh, this is cool. Oh, no, I accidentally left again. That wasn't a very valiant effort. What? I could have... So this emulator has like floppy disk sounds that could be playing while it's loading. Like between these screens there's some load times, but I don't know. I opted to turn them off. If I had like a really Amiga, I'd put a microphone on the floppy disk, but I've never been happy with like emulators that make floppy disk noises. They always just sound goofy to me. I need to be like in a box on my desk and vibrating and... Oh, wow, what was that? The stairways just have a fireball on them. Okay, there's a ladder. Can I make that jump? Well, apparently there's nowhere to go. Better use the ladder. What is that? Another bee to punch. Why is it waiting? Ow! Come on. Huh. So that might be a game over. I'm not sure if this game has lives or what. They weren't mentioned in the manual. Oh, nice. So I guess that's our skeleton. Is it going to take me back to the title screen? I actually set the floppy disk to... Oh, Oh yeah, one life. This is a one life game. Here's the title screen. Okay, so I guess I can go straight to the home. I don't know if there's more stuff if I keep going to the left, like... or to the right. But the spiral staircase in the home kind of sounded like what was described in those couple pages of the manual. The novelization of the game. Okay, so... no, it wasn't right here. There was like a hole in the tree. Begone rock. Missed that one. Okay. Right here. Oh, right here there's two little spikes in the ground. So I think I have to jump over them. Oh, look at that. It's like, it's got jaws. I couldn't see that when I actually walked over it. So there might be more to the left, but... is that a game over? Now I'm curious whether I could, like, keep going if I jumped over that. Or if that's, like, the edge of the world that I just discovered. So I wonder if I have to listen to the whole tune every time, or you blinked and missed it. Well, I was just walking left and all of a sudden a hole opened up beneath my feet and I fell in. Oh, it seems like I can make it fade out now. Pan flute with a whammy bar. I want to say Zamfir got away with that. Yeah, I remember there were power-ups in like the stone things to the right, but I figure I'll be coming back there later with a key anyway. And everything, it said strength up. It didn't seem to increase my health, so... I don't know, maybe it could be useful, but so far everything's died in one hit. Okay. So the question is, do I want to try that again and try to jump over the spot, or do I want to assume that's the, the edge of the world? Oh. I couldn't turn around in time. I think there's two more bats. You gotta react fast. There's the thingy. I want to see if I can spot it. So it wasn't too much further. It's like right here. I think it's like right in front of this tree. Oh, no, even if you try to jump over it, it just opens up and eats you. Okay. Punishment for experimentation like that is quite severe. What happens if I press escape? The game said that I could press escape to restart, but I think that means to go back to the title screen. Psygnosis. So I had a couple of Psygnosis games for my Atari ST, and I just remember like the box art was always great. I guess that was usually done by Roger Dean. And the games were always super hard. I never got very far in them, but they usually had like great music, at least on the title screen. if not in the game. Sometimes they didn't have any music in the game. There's kind of an era of sometimes you have music, sometimes you have sound effects, but rarely both. This one has both. I'm actually kind of impressed by that. But I always felt that they went all out on the kind of presentation of this game. And I've seen other people play it. I haven't really played it very much before. Like I've just sort of went around on the first couple screens just to see what it was like in years past, but I always thought I should eventually play it, if for nothing else but to just hear the soundtrack for a long time while playing it. I think that makes it worth playing, probably, just by itself. Okay, one more bat. Aw, it got me. Okay, there's the thingy. There we go. Into the home. Hi there, Pixel Crash Gaming. How's it going? It's the Amiga version. It's the best version. I wasn't going to play an inferior Sega Genesis version. Okay, so this thing is going to shoot a fireball. Ah, I still didn't... I knew it was coming. I still couldn't manage to jump it. Ah. Okay, that's not where to stand. I like this, like... It's like a molted demon lizard. Can I get it back up there? I'm stuck down here now. Okay, so this creature is obviously wise to my tricks. Oh. Damn it, why can't I turn around? Okay, I don't know what to do about the first one. It seems like the ones after... Oh no, oh no. I'm not doing well here. Do you think this is our home, or do you think this is somebody else's home? Like, it's just a sign that says home. I don't think it said precision controls in the manual. Oh, okay, I'm at 0 health now. Alright, I got a little bit further. Yeah, the timing, the window of timing is really narrow here. Kind of surprised. Alright. Time for another pan flute solo. What prompted this? I wanted to play this for, well, for 30 years, basically. I saw it on an Amiga when I was young, and I knew we didn't have an Amiga. We had an Atari ST. And I know there's an Atari ST version, but I was always told it wasn't as good. And I remember a long time ago, I looked at a bunch of ports of it, just like to see how they graphically compared. And I bet the gameplay, now that I'm seeing how it actually plays, I bet that came through pretty well on most of the ports. But yeah, the soundtrack's amazing. I had always heard the like title screen theme and like this theme, but I hadn't heard the rest of it before. Yeah, I saw Chinese Hulk play the Genesis version of it. I'm doing terrible here. So, oh, they come back. It's interesting. I'm gonna see what happens if I grab those strength pickups. Like, I don't think they increase my health. It seems like to get through this, I'm gonna have to memorize the location of every single enemy in the game. Okay. So, oh no, it does increase. Okay, maybe I was maxed out. Maybe 12's the maximum, because like when I got these before, it didn't seem to increase anything. I wonder how far I can go. Oh. Do I have to kill these? Okay, jump kick. Not effective. Alright, the safety of the forest. What is this? Oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. Nothing? That was a tease. I would say, like, a lot of this seems very inspired by Altered Beast. I hadn't really played video games before. I mean, it was 1989. Honestly, it plays a little bit like Altered Beast, now that I'm mentioning it. I mean, Altered Beast does have a very kind of stiff kind of gameplay to it. This is stiffer, but PS2 Altered Beast? I don't know about. I haven't played that. Okay, so I don't think I want to get those pickups. I think I want to get them on the way out. And I have to get perfect at like the start of the game. It bugs me that, like, obviously it has to load this whole scene for the title screen, but then it has to load this, and then watch this, and then go back and load that scene again. But I mean, Altered Beast does give you a couple of lives before you have to put another quarter in, and you can continue from where you left off for another 25 cents. Oh, it still got me. Getting better at that, though. Okay. There's the little jaws on the ground. In the PS2 Altered Beast, you grab the enemy's crotch and it restores your health? That's kind of odd. I'm still considering whether I want to play the Atari ST port of Altered Beast. I tried it a little earlier. It's like trying to do Altered Beast with one button. It's really bizarre. But it actually, the controls made sense. So they were just like super... Okay, let's see if I can jump this. Yay! I finally avoided it. Okay, let's see if I can stand in the right spot. There we go. See, I'm already like 8 points of life up on my last attempt. Maybe I move a little bit forward. There we go. I gotta rush the first one because they're gonna stop at a weird spot. Okay, see? Doing much better already. Famicom Altered Beast. That looks like an interesting port. And it got like a little bit of the flavor of the arcade ending, which none of the other ports did, as far as I could tell. Oh. It just like came out of nowhere and took a health. Okay, so, no, not dropkick. Ow! Okay, so they'll stop there. You have a really heavy turnaround with this character. I think I just need to punch them before the... Yeah. Okay. So I gotta get in close. Okay. Not too bad, but it took most of my health to figure it out. Okay, now left, right. Let's keep going left. What is this? Does this say transport? Oh no. Is that what I wanted? So can I get the... I can't grab this ladder. This looks familiar. This looks like the place I was just at. Are the monsters coming back? Nope, they're gone. Oh, no. They're back. I was wrong. Ah. Hi there, Weeble Spleen. How's it going? Howdy. Okay, so last time I went left and then used this transport. I'm not sure I want to use that. That seems like a way out. Okay, so same deal. Getting close. Whoa, what's this? Okay, this was also described in the manual. There's like... It's the orb. I want to grab the orb and crush it, I guess? Okay, I can't move any further left. Oh, okay, I want to punch the orb. Nah. No, I don't have time to punch it before the flame comes up. So, alright, have a good night, Weeble. Yeah, sometimes I don't fall asleep when I plan to either. Okay, that's progress. I mean, I got much farther. Yeah, in terms of arcade ports, one of my favorite like arcade to 8-bit ports was the NES version of Toki. They took a lot of liberties with it, but in ways that made it play better on NES. And I thought that's a really well done port, because it still feels like the arcade. It has all the right elements. But it doesn't try to overstretch the NES and just lets it be what it needs to be on that system. And I quite enjoy it that way. Master System R-Type. That was the first R-Type I ever played. That was my introduction to the series, and it made me a lifelong fan of R-Type games. And actually, so I started a project. I want to play through every version of Toki. I've played through 4 versions of Toki. Or no, only 3? I think only 3 versions of Toki on my stream so far, but I want to play every port. So that's an unfulfilled project, which, if you hang around the stream long enough, I guess you'll see me play a lot of versions of Toki eventually. Because I do plan to do it. Okay. 2 mistakes. I forgot about the thing. But yeah, like I remember as a kid, so I had a Master System, so like the big draw of the Master System was that it had home ports of arcade games. And you knew they weren't going to be as cool as the arcade, but maybe they'd be good. Like Rampage was great on the Master System, I thought. Shinobi, like looking back, I enjoy the Master System version more than I do the arcade version. Even though the arcade version is looks better, I have more fun playing the Master System version. Oh yeah, there's the whole argument about, like, a lot of people want to say NES Double Dragon is better than Master System, and I'm like, it's missing the critical thing. Playing with the second player. Oh, I missed it. And to me, that's a deal breaker. Like, Double Dragon was the game that I'd put in when a friend came over. Okay, so it seems like going to the left is a good idea. Is there a thing? Oh, there it is. That's weird. It didn't get me this time. Did I hesitate? Did I do something different? Okay, here come the... You gotta punch them in the armpit when they swing. Or in the neck. I guess that's a neck punch. Yeah, I really like Master System Shinobi. Like, it's actually really kind of casual game, except for a couple, like 2 or 3 moments where it like goes off the deep end. Oh, look at that hand, like the skull's hand. That's neat. Like in the background up there. I got distracted. Took some damage. I think these guys respawned. Oh, okay. Oh no. Okay, so if I'm fast, I can get a hit in on the orb. made a sound. Now what? Oh, wow. I am Turkan. I can charge. Do I need to charge? Wow, look at this. Look at this tech. Yeah, I'd say like the NES Double Dragon, like it does look better and sound better. Well, in some ways, the sprites look better on the Master System one. The environments look better on the NES one. It's like a toss-up. I think there's some... I don't know. I also had it for Atari ST as a kid, and that version plays differently than either of them, and looks different than both of them, but it's two-player as well. Okay. So it seems like I hit something. Do I want to go up, or do I want to go... I feel like I should explore down here first. So the transport I think I need to get back. I'm worried something will come from the ceiling and... Yeah. That. I'm worried that would happen. I shouldn't have been worried. I should have just assumed that would happen, because that is what this game does. Okay, so I found like an amazing power-up. The main problem with SMS Double Dragon is that like you can't continue. No, you can continue, or I think you can continue, but like on the last stage, suddenly you can't continue, which is kind of weird. This game has drip. Double Dragon 2. Yeah, like Double Dragon 2 and 3 on NES are amazingly better than Double Dragon. They're just really good games, I think, in comparison. But I don't know, like the big selling point for me of Double Dragon was that I could play it when a friend came over. And NES wouldn't. I didn't have an NES as a kid, so I only like I played a lot of NES games at like other people's houses if I'd, go visit a friend, or my cousin had one or whatever. Like I had a lot of opportunities to play NES, but I didn't like own it. I couldn't play like longer games. Star Tropics was always super interesting to me, because like I'd go over to a friend's house and they'd be like in the middle of it, and I get to play a little bit of a chapter with them. But I never got to play it until more recently, when I finally had an NES and could finally play like NES games in depth. There should be a bat. I got hit by that too. A rock. 2 more bats. Chompers in the floor. And now we're home. Okay. Oh yeah, Contra. You know what? I didn't have any friends who had Contra growing up. I played that later. I got Contra 3 for Super NES. And that was a great thing. I played through that with a friend. And really enjoyed it. Rambo Ashura? Wait. Oh, SMS Rambo. So it was called Ashura and wasn't Rambo themed in Japan? Is that what you're saying? Like, that's kind of interesting to me. Because I remember, like, when I first got a Master System... What do I stand right here? I gotta find a good spot for fighting off that insect, so it doesn't do this to me every time. Oh, now it's just gone. Okay, well... when I got a Master System, it came with like this poster with like a big list of games on it. And I like dreamed about what all those games were like. And I remember Rambo was on there. And I wanted it, but I never I never got to play it. And I never saw Rambo as a kid or anything like that either. I did see a bunch of like... Okay, thing from the ceiling? There it is. Okay, so they make a sound when you approach. Like I saw a bunch of action movies and stuff that were rated R and whatnot as a kid, but never Rambo. Rambo's actually really good though, the first one. And so different than the ones that followed. Like, I feel like the reputation of Rambo comes from Rambo 2, or maybe Rambo 3. Because they're like a very different kind of film than Rambo, which had more of a story, more character to it. Rambo was shot in BC? That's interesting. I wasn't ready for it. Okay, it doesn't affect my dropkick. It's funny because it seems like I can charge it, but I don't think I can. I think I want to just tap it. Okay, so what's to the right? Maybe I should go to the right first this time. Where's the enemies? Wait, is this where I've been? So is this where the bee was? Oh, okay. Oh, so that's the way back. I think it's loading. At least I hope it's loading. What? What is this? Oh no, there's a wall. Well, this is a cool looking boss. The skeleton boat. Okay, now what? Do I get... Oh. My power-up's gone! Why does that one have gold pants? This is very curious. I mean, I'm fond of the Rambo movies. Like I like Sylvester Stallone. But like Rambo 1 is such a different movie than any of the others. Why does that one have gold pants? They seem to be the same. It seems like they have like a bunch of enemies that are exactly the same, but just different sprite. Or maybe same sprite, but recolored. I'm trying to think what other like games I had for Master System. Rampage was really good. That was a good port. Shinobi I really liked, even though it has like two things in it which are really unreasonable, but if you can conquer them, it's a pretty nice game, I think. I had Altered Beast for Master System, which isn't the greatest version of Altered Beast. It isn't the worst version by far. It was pretty decent, especially at the time. Double Dragon was fine, and it was a great game for 2 players. What else did I have? I had Fantasy Zone 2, which was not an arcade port, but like a sequel to an arcade game. And I like Fantasy Zone 2 more than I like any other Fantasy Zone game. It has a really different kind of design mentality to it. It's all about finding secrets and then concocting a strategy that will get you through the game. Oh, there was the Fantasy Zone Maze game? Yeah, I've seen that. Oh, I took so much damage. So it's weird that that power-up doesn't seem to last for, like, it's good on the boss. I wonder what's beyond that boss. It feels like I wouldn't be able to handle that boss without the power-up, because like it kept coming closer and closer. Or at least in the end, like it came too far. Vindicators. I've never played that one. Phantasy Star. I imagine I would have really liked Phantasy Star if I would have had that as a kid. Okay. Oh, so if I stand about here, I think I could hit it. So, I'm not going to go to the left. So I think after the first one, they'll all walk into you, but your ducking punch has reduced range, it looks like. Actually, maybe not. Maybe that's the same range. That's the same pixel. Wait, there was an ease on SMS? The first I ever heard of ease was ease 3. Like, I remember seeing ads for it. And I wanted to play it, but I never saw it anywhere. But I didn't know there was a Master System version of Ease 1. And I still haven't played Ease. That's a thing that I'll probably stream. Probably the like the newer remake of it. But I was always curious about Ease, and I've still never played an Ease game. But then, more recently, like, I played Legacy of the Wizard, and then it made me want to play everything Falcom. So if I know what's coming... Oh, there's the key. Okay. Find the door, it opens. Oh, come on. So if I can get out of here with the key... There's a transport. I think that takes me up above. You mean Ys Book 1 and 2 on the TurboGrafx CD? I've seen bits and pieces of that version, but like, I don't know. I really like the look of the remake version. It looks fun to play. So I think that'll probably be the first version I play. Oh, so the transport won't take me out. I guess if I just run there without hesitating. I've seen Ys on the Famicom. Like, I've seen a bit of a lot of versions of Ys. Like, I know there's a DOS version and a Famicom version. Okay, so I know where the key is. I know where a boss is. I don't know what's beyond the boss because I got knocked out, but I'm gaining knowledge. I don't know what's off to the right. How far did I go to the right before? Isn't there an Ys 1 and 2? Like, aren't there a couple versions of that? Like, I know a lot of people say the TurboGrafx CD version is their favorite of that, but are there a couple ports of, like, the combined 1 and 2? And hi there, Kiwi Bird. How's it going? Thanks for the raid. Hope you're having a good evening. Yeah, like I feel like with these, either I'd play the like newer remake that's on Steam, or I'd play like the PC-88 version or something. Wait, the key is still on the title screen. Do I get to keep it? I'm very curious if I get to keep it. Yeah, I've seen the DOS version. Did Sierra publish that one? It seemed like Sierra published a couple things from like Thexter and... Ah, no, I don't get to keep the key. Okay, bat. Oh, no, too late for the bat. Got the rock. Bat 2. Bat 3. Alright. Jump over the antlion. Iron antlion. You own every version of Ys? Do you have a PC-88 that you can play on, or do you just have a copy of the game? Sylpheed. Oh, yeah. I really liked Sylpheed when I was younger. The low frame rate makes it harder to go back to, but I remember really liking it when I was a kid. Okay, I stand here. Yeah, okay. So... Ah. I don't know if I should keep going to the left or explore more. Okay, so you can't just hold left there. Like, you gotta stop for a little bit and then go. Or maybe it's random, I don't know. Ah. Okay, took a fair bit of damage there. Like, if I wonder if I go right in the world, will it open up another hole like it did in the forest before? Okay. So now I'm powered up. I don't think I want to take that transport, because okay, so there's nowhere to go there. So was it over here I found the key? Ah, the drips. Where'd my power go? Does the power disappear when you get hit? It lasts until one hit? Is that what happened? Oh, man. Can I go back and get it? Okay. I think I have to beat the boss to get out of here, though. Don't get dripped. Okay. Last until something breathes on you. $1,300 for PC-88? Yeah. Whoa, jumping snake. And it goes behind the wall? What is this? Okay, that's just decoration. Hey! Oh, wow, full strength. Okay, that's really good to know about. So I've got a key, I've lost my power-up. So it feels like I don't need to even go for that power-up, because it's not going to last. Okay, there are a lot more snakes on the way back. And... okay. So, okay, so this leads to the boss, I think. Castle Excellent? I'm not familiar with that one. Okay, so I think this ladder I could have gone to... yeah, so when I come down here... to the left is where... it's kind of like Castle Quest. That's not a glowing review. Okay, so here's the boss. So let's see if I can do it without the power-up. So I feel like I should get the key first, then get the... one-hit kill. I definitely need the power-up. I like that I'm getting a better view of it this time, though. It's like a twin-headed skeleton. Just refilling my drink here. I'm having something called the Kentucky Bastard. It's like a locally made imperial stout, aged in bourbon barrels, like you do with things. Quite nice. All right. So it seems I can't get out of there. I think I have to get past the boss to get out of there. The key I'll need to go into the well, I guess. So I should go get the key, then I should backtrack, get the power up, then I should go for the boss. And I don't know what the advantage of the transport is, because it doesn't seem, it just seems to the corn of the spirits industry, we make so much that we need to, well, the weird thing is, like, bourbon I think is aged in sherry barrels, right? So, and I don't know if sherry is aged in new barrels or if there's a more, oh, I forgot that thing. If there's like a continuing cycle of barrel reuse. But yeah, like I've seen, there's a lot of beers that get aged in bourbon barrels. I've seen, or at least craft beers. And it really does add a nice effect to the beer. Like they actually sold this same beer, like it's basically, they made a beer, it was called the Bolshevik Bastard for some reason. And at some point they decided to barrel age it, and when they barrel aged it, like I didn't really like the original that much. It was an imperial stout. There we go. But yeah, I didn't quite like it that much. But when they made this version, when they barrel aged it, it took on such a nice characteristic that I really liked it. Completely changed my opinion of that brewery, which is good because they're the brewery that's like down the street from me. I really like some of their beers. Okay, I'm gonna go to the right first because that'll take me to the key. No, wait, that takes me to the boss. Okay, where's that thing? Why is it over there? Oh. Oh no, I've gone the wrong way. I've gone the wrong way. Okay, so I would have needed to go to the right to get the key first. Oh wait, no. Okay, here's the spot. Okay, so I can go here and get the key. Gotta watch out for the drips, and then I can get a health refill. Ah. No! Actually, it's fine, because I can refill my health, right? There we go. Can I just jump down? I can just jump down. Okay, so there's snakes down here. Okay, I don't have to duck, I can just punch them. And now I can go get the power up and then defeat the boss, and then we'll see if I can keep going. So I don't think that transport does anything particularly helpful, but I don't know. One, two, three, four, no, four, five, six, 7, 8. Takes 8 hits. Okay. I like those clutching hands there. They amuse me. So where does this take me? Okay, so that's a fast track to the boss. That's useful. That's actually helpful. I'm not sure if I've gone every path yet. Seems I've hit it 4 times. It's coming back. What? What am I supposed to do there? What am I expected to do there? Okay, I'll be back in just a moment. Oops. Yeah, I do like the aesthetic of this game quite a lot. I remember I actually had Shadow of the Beast 2 for Genesis, but I never played it a whole lot. I found the first level kind of confusing, and I never really got out of it. That game kind of reminded me a lot of First Samurai, in that you could kind of go a lot of ways, and I also never really got past the first level in that game. There we go. There we go. Perfect start. Hi there, Red Horse. Yeah, like I had an Atari ST and I saw this game and I was told it would never look as good on an Atari ST. And I was jealous of the Amiga forevermore. I wonder what the Atari ST version of this game is like, actually. Maybe I should try it afterwards, but I imagine like the gameplay is probably pretty similar. Just a little less colors and parallax. Is psygnosis a word that has a meaning? A Linux exploit that requires building a file path that's a gigabyte in length. Occasionally I run into like the Windows limit. Usually with like an automated tool that wants to save something that just has a really long description or something and it turns that into a file name. So it doesn't really matter if I take much damage here, because I can go back. Gnosis is knowledge. Like Gnosticism? Okay, that makes sense. So this just goes up and right to the boss. Wait, what was down here? Oh no, this goes down... Okay, so I actually have seen all of this level. Okay, that's good. So it doesn't really matter if I take damage from a drip here, because I get a full health at the end of this road. I say that and I don't take damage. So the drips are random, and then so are those things that grab you from the ceiling. So it's funny, like, so I don't really need to be that careful up to this point. You've taken damage from many a drip or a drip. If I know what you mean. What? I'm not sure, but a lot of games have drips. Hi there, Koitsu. How's it going? There is parallax and there's punching. There's also flying kicks. Alright. So now I have Turrican. Atari ST version doesn't have music. Oh man, that's a big downgrade. Like the music is so good in this. Okay, so let's see if I can survive the boss. So if the boss touches me, it's a one-hit kill. So this is a load, so I can't do anything right now. Just a few seconds of floppy disk load. It's probably longer on the actual thing. I've got the floppy disk emulation speed set to turbo. Oh, I was wondering if I could hit the platform. Every once in a while it does that funky noise. I think I should just fire as fast as I can, and... Nope. How... Okay, so this has happened to me twice. Like, I'm standing as far away from it as I can. How do I prevent it from killing me in one hit? That's the problem I have. And this game only has one life, so I have to start from scratch now. It is a very interesting boss model. This, like, two-headed skeleton boat. But I do think I have, like, the first level here figured out. If you can call that, like, a level up to that boss. I've gotten to past the boss once. 1 year later, we're halfway through the game. I don't know. It's only been like an hour. And I've probably almost through the first level, maybe. We'll see. Yeah, it's been funny. Like, when I finally... So I was always told that Amiga was better when I had an Atari ST. When I finally been going through, like, games that I liked on Atari ST and compared them to Amiga... I don't always think that they're... A lot of them are like identical on ST and Amiga, pretty much. A lot of times I like the chiptune music better on ST than I like the sampled music on Amiga. And other times, twice now, I've come across situations where I thought the Atari ST port was done after the Amiga port, and they took the liberty to improve the gameplay a little bit. I found that with Toki, and I found that with Defender of the Crown. Both those games, I think, are better on Atari ST, despite having fewer colors. I think they play better. So I've been surprised to find that, like, the thing I always believed about Amiga just being automatically superior was not quite as clear-cut as I thought. That one I had to... It took me a while to figure that out, because if you just walk over that, this little antlion thing, you take damage, but you can't really see why. Yeah, I'm assuming my shots don't hit one off screen, but the first time I just fired constantly and I got through, so I thought that might help. But wait, the first time I walked to the right when the boss went off screen. Maybe that's the secret. I have to follow it and then run away from it and then turn around and I don't know. I don't know. We'll find out. You called it quits fairly early in. Yeah, I'm not liking that I have to like do this every time. Like, I feel like if I get to the next level, I deserve a password, but the game won't give me one, you know? So I'm gonna have to do this again, but I think after a few more tries, I'll probably have this level pretty much perfect. So to the right is where the boss is. I think stuff ripped instruments from this game specifically. Okay, so that's annoying. If you just hold left there, randomly sometimes you take damage, sometimes not. But because of the nature of what's about to happen, it doesn't matter. Because I'm gonna get a full health refill after I get the key anyway, so it doesn't really matter. That's kind of the secret. It doesn't matter once you figured this level out. So I go to the right here. So here I can go to the right again and go back to the boss. But I want the power up before I face the boss. Yeah, see, it doesn't matter if I take damage from the drip, which is random. The drips fall at random spots. So I could do the same thing here, and sometimes get dripped on, sometimes not. It doesn't really matter, because you get right here. This is what makes it not matter. So there's going to be a snake or two. Honestly, like, I can't remember any Amiga music better than this. This seems like the high bar for it. I really like the music in this game so far. Though I've probably heard almost all of it now. Oh, that was another thing about Defender of the Crown. Like, it's known for being an Amiga game, because that's where it came out first. That was like its flagship system, but the music was like really poor. I think it was like one of the first things Bill Williams did. I think Bill Williams was like hired to do music for it, and it just came out really weird, or program the music for it. Oh wait, no, I want to take that transport because that takes me straight to the boss. So now I have this ability, which I'm going to use on the boss. So that just teleports me right to next to where the boss is. So this is a load right now, I can't do anything. You'll see the thing at the top left start to animate once I can move again. So I think I have to go with it so that I can keep doing damage to it, because each time it comes forward, it's gonna come further. Oh, if I turned around just a little faster. Okay. But I think I pretty much got it. Like, I had 12 health coming out of there. Like, I was at full health. But I seem to recall Shadow of the Beast 2 had like a whole animated introduction with like, I remember like a house and like flashing lights and like lightning and I don't know what else, but a lot of trial and error, yes. I feel like the crux of the gist of this game is that I just have to do everything, memorize what's there, and once I know it's coming, after a few tries, I can do it almost every time. And then there's probably a lot of points where you get full health refill. So yeah, I don't really know too much about Shadow of the Beast 2. I got a little ways into it, but I don't really remember it much. And it didn't hold my interest enough to keep going, but it seemed kind of cool. And it was a lot different in play than this. I was mostly I was disappointed in it because it didn't have like cool parallax scrolling or anything like that. It seemed, I didn't know what kind of game it was going to be. I had heard of this game. I remembered seeing it on an Amiga and I thought, oh, here's Shadow of the Beast 2. This has got to be cool. And I don't know what I paid for it. It was a used game at the time, but I remember a while ago I watched a long play of Shadow of the Beast 3, and I thought it had some really clever puzzles in it, which I have forgotten now. So I think I kind of want to play that game. I'm not sure how interested I am in 2, but 3 looked kind of cool. So previously I would have stressed about taking damage from those bats, but now that I know that I'm getting a full refill once I get the key, it's not really a problem. Yeah, is that correct? Is there like a house and lightning and stuff in the intro to Shadow of the Beast 2? That's what I seem to recall. Unless that was Shadow of the Beast 3. And I really like this font. Like, the presentation of this is so incredible. There's just so many things that are fantastic to take in a way that, like, it doesn't matter now. Like, there's so many games that look better. They're, like, you know, we have hardware that can do whatever you want, colors on screen, but man, like, it just... Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. Or no, this is the right way. So if I go up that ladder, it goes straight to the boss, basically. So there's these enemies that, like, grab you from above, and they appear in random locations, so if you go really slow, you can't avoid them. Like, you can hear them coming, they make a sound before they descend. But there's no need to, because you're getting a health refill in this level, so... Okay, so to the right is the key. And then I could keep going to the right here, and this way leads to the boss. This is where I think the teleport comes out. Or the transport? It says transport on it. It's like this right here. Up there it says transport. There. So, like, I basically just ignore the drips here because they don't matter. I feel like I should get the boss next time. I feel like I've earned enough knowledge of how to beat it, maybe. One, two, and then there's one more. There we go. So you can actually go right here. Yeah, I think that just goes up and to the right. Shadow of the Beast 2 did have the House and Lightning intro. Okay, so that's what I was remembering from. I knew I was remembering it from a Shadow of the Beast, but I didn't know which game it was, because it's been a long time since I looked at the other two. But yeah, I just always wanted to know what this game was. And I'm enjoying finally, like, meeting that knowledge. It's a shame it's as repetitive as it is, but at the same time, the music and the art are making it worth it for me. Okay, so I can use this transport, and this is basically above the right-hand side. There's probably only a disadvantage to come back here, but I think this is basically where we came back. Yeah, so this, see, there's the transport right there. Kill the bony cherry thing. I don't know. I'm just sort of investigating to make sure, like, I wasn't sure if I'd missed a pathway in this area, but I think I've seen everything now. So that's the thing, like, when I had the choice to go left or right, I could go up here and I could go straight to the boss. And, okay, so I still have my Turrican powers. Here's the floppy disk load. So I think the deal is that it just keeps going further left every time it comes, and eventually it's going to crush you. So if you don't do enough damage to it fast enough, you're going to get wiped out. Let's see. That's really tight then. That's really tight. I didn't get it. Hi there, Rat707. How's it going? Remembering where it stops. That might help. That might help, learning that. I thought I had it this time. So both times, like my last hit, I've killed it. It's been a double KO, right? Hmm. Didn't I get a double KO this time, or did I not? I thought I saw the sparkles, but maybe I'm making up. You haven't seen an Amiga version? Have you played like the Genesis version, Rat707? I like, from what I've seen, like the Amiga version is basically just the flagship version, and every other version is a slightly diminished version, but it would be interesting to see like a port of this that, you know, the people porting it were just like, this is too hard. We're gonna put in lives and passwords or something, I don't know. Because I think that would really improve it. Like, I'm finding this is pretty hardcore. Because there's only one life, and you start over from the very beginning every time. You mean make a new game? There is a new Shadow of the Beast game that I think came out. It might have been on PS3, or maybe it was on PS4. Yeah, like the whole success of this game was basically, it was like the best looking, best sounding thing that ever happened on the Amiga when it came out. Didn't matter how it played. That wasn't the selling point. You put this game on an Amiga in the store, people would see it and be like, wow, what's that? I need to own that. And at least I don't know, like that's how I felt as a kid. I'd seen it and I was like, I wish I had that, and I just never had it. So this is the first time I'm playing it. And wow, that's interesting. I whiffed so many shots above it, but it just like stopped in front of me. I had a few Psygnosis games for my Atari ST. The one I remember most is one called Anarchy. It was just like a shoot 'em up. I don't remember anything important about that game, other than it had nice art and it had nice title screen music, but no in-game music. So I'm really impressed by this game for having in-game music, which is not much of a guarantee in Amiga gaming. Okay. The Killing Game Show. I'm not familiar with that one. So here's the thing, like there's at the start of the game, you go to the right a little bit and you find a well. And you go down the well and you can't get off the bottom of it. There's like a locked door at the bottom. It's kind of unclear, but so I don't have to fight anything up to that point. Doesn't really matter very much because right down here is a full health refill. So I don't pay too much attention until I get here. And it's funny, it took me like many lives to figure out how to get down here, but now I know the path. It's like pretty easy. But it just took a bunch of tries to figure out. But what was I saying? Once you figure out the path, it feels like the setup is pretty easy. And I've gotten good at punching those guys. I'll have to look at the Killing Game Show, because I don't know if I figured out what happens if you go all the way to the right at the start. I kept getting killed by enemies. There are a lot of enemies when you keep going that way. Low expectations of Amiga games? Yeah, for the most part, I don't know. Like, I played a lot of Atari ST games, and a lot of them had Amiga counterparts, and like the threshold for difficulty was really high in general. It's weird that this like tree stump has a tail that like, or tree trunk. I may have already lost. Can I jump it? What is that sound? So it's probably gonna kill me now. So it's a two-headed skeleton driving a cart, which is like... The click sounds like an emulator glitch. I'd be willing to bet it makes that weird sound on original hardware, but I don't think I'll ever have an Amiga to test out on. That seems like a thing I don't really want to... I don't know. I have too many old computers in my house. I've got an Apple II right next to me. That's the one I'm most interested in lately. I bought two Atari STs the other day, and they're like sitting back there, but I'm like, I have to like build a power supply for one of them. And I have to like figure out how to connect the other one to like a color monitor. My first attempt failed. I was trying to do it through SCART, but like SCART cables are a bizarre monstrosity. They sound good in theory, and then in practice, they're weird. So like people were saying, oh, just get a SCART cable. That's the best way to connect an Atari ST to a thing. But I don't have a SCART TV. I have a Framemeister, which takes like a JP21, which is a SCART connector with a Japanese like different wiring to it. So I tried to do that. I tried to do an Atari ST to SCART connector. To a SCART to JP21 adapter to the JP21 to Framemeister connector that it comes with. I got hit by everything. Well, the thing is, I want to capture it, or I want to connect it to like one of my computer monitors. So like, well, the thing about all these connectors, okay, the SCART to JP21 one wasn't bad. But the thing is, I had to like, when I got it, I cooked all these three things up and nothing happens. It doesn't work. And I don't know what the problem is. So I opened them up. The nice thing about SCART is it's got a standard connector that is very user serviceable. It's got nice big contacts. You can solder to it really easily. You can look at it, see what's going on. So SCART's really good in that respect. However, the thing about SCART is it's got this like super over-engineered spec where they're like, every line has its own separate ground. Like every line is its own circuit. So you have like the red signal, and the red signal has a ground, and the green signal has a ground, and the blue signal has a ground. Like it's bizarre like how many ground signals it has. And the thing is, anybody making SCART cables are like, I'm not going to bother making 10 different ground cables or 10 different ground wires go through the wire, so I'm just going to solder to one of them and hope the connector at the other end just like connects them all up or treats them as the same. So I had 3 connectors, and I had to take them all apart to see like which one was doing the wrong thing. They all had a different idea of which one ground wire they should connect. It was bizarre. Okay, I actually have to be careful here because I'm down to 2 health. You can be at 0 health and still live. But sometimes these drips randomly fall on your head. Just hang on while I concentrate. Okay, I'm past the drips. There's my key. Yeah, there's standards, and then nobody actually follows the standards because they just want to build the cable as cheaply as they can. So, like, the 3 different cables I had different ideas of which ground is, like, the important ground. So I went inside them all and soldered them up to, like, use the same one and blah, blah, blah. The gradient trick in the health display. Reflection gradient trick. I'm not sure what you're referring to exactly, but... But, okay, so after I fixed all the grounds, it still didn't work. And then I looked at the Atari ST to SCART connector, and I looked at how it was wired, and it was wired wrong at the other end. And the reason... Like, a lot of these cables are really... The Atari ST in particular, they used like a non-standard cable for their floppy disk and for their monitors, which is a big problem if you've got some old computers and you want to like get a cable for them, like if they didn't come with cables like mine didn't. There's just like so much that is inaccessible, and if you want a cable, it's like $100 for a cable, like a vintage cable. So people are making stuff. Oof, I misguessed that. think the third time it comes all the way. Okay, I finally beat it. I finally beat it. Okay, so my power goes away once I beat the boss. So there's going to be some drips here, I think. If I keep going... Oh, it's not drips, it's spikes. I'm going to ignore the spikes and just keep going. And maybe it'll let me out of this place. Oh no, do I want to go up or do I want to go right? Why are you offering me a choice at this point, game? Don't touch. You better believe I'm touching that. Yeah, just a glitter bomb. So what was I saying? They have non-standard cables, so I don't know. People have... Oh, eyeballs. Can I... Another demon? Okay. No! Okay, now what? What is this? Another key? 2 keys. This is interesting looking. This reminds me of like Nausicaa and like the what are they called? The god machines or something. I guess I gotta go back now. Do you think the red demons are gonna come after me while I'm in here? Oh yeah. Red demons get you both ways. No red demon? Oh, here it is. Ah. Okay, so I've got 2 keys. Oh, I can just keep walking. Hey, food. What's this? It's a barrel of food. Hey, that looks nice. You pose the question of can I, and Shadow of the Beast responds with Nebraska. Wait, what did you learn at from Dungeon Keeper? European 7? What's a European 7? Like 7 with a line through it? I put lines through my 7s. Anyway, so like Atari ST... Whoa, what's this snail? That's a fast snail. I'm gonna punch it. Is this the way out? Am I gonna come out of the well? This is the locked door that I couldn't get through, isn't it? Whoa. Okay. Okay, there's... Okay. Okay. I can't punch the red things. The blue things are infinite. Oh hey, it's Psygnosis Owl. Wow, this feels familiar. Please let me through. Please give me a health pick-me-up. If I get out of the well, though... Oh, come on. Black slime? Oh, you can't punch it. It's too low. Please let me out. Please let me out. What is this? It's a trail of skulls. Okay. One more enemy and I'm toast. Oh. Okay. So anyhow, I was saying Atari ST like connectors even are hard to come by because they're non-standard connectors. They're all like MIDI shaped connectors, but they have different numbers of pins and they're like weird numbers and shapes. The cable I bought, they'd soldered it up wrong, and then they'd snipped off the pins they weren't using, which were actually the pins it needed to be soldered to. So I wanted to like fix it. I'm like, oh, I'll just fix it because I can take it apart because it's a SCART cable. And then it turns out the things I needed soldered to, they'd snipped off, and I was really mad. I managed to solder to it anyway, and it still doesn't work. So I don't know what's wrong. So I have to order like another solution. A VGA to Atari ST connector, which might work, but I don't know. Anyhow, that's why my Atari ST computers are still languishing. But they work. I've managed to like do some stuff on them. I've written stuff to a floppy disk and then run it. But I can only run monochrome right now. Recommended places to get your SCART cables. Yeah, I imagine there's like people who take pride in their SCART cables and like wire up every ground and do like a good job of them. And then there's like Alibaba SCART cables where you order them and then they like refund you and hope you'll give them good feedback because they don't actually carry anything that they sell. And I don't know. I've had like a lot of bad luck trying to get SCART cables in general. In fact, like every single thing to do with a SCART cable has been not good inside. Like there's been some problem on one end or the other. Oh, I forgot about that thing. It won't matter though. See, that's the funny thing. Like it took me a bunch of tries to even get as far as the boss, but now that I know where that health power-up is, it like invalidates all of the things that were tricky. Composite's good enough for you. Usually, that's the thing. Like with most systems, I mean, people like RGB mod their NES or whatever, or they get RGB output for their Super NES or whatever they do, but like the way it looked was how it looked through composite. That's what I'm used to. That's like, to me, the authentic look of those systems. So I'm happy with how it looks on composite, even though, you know, you get nice, clear pixels from RGB, but at the same time, like, I could just emulate and get that RGB picture if that's what I wanted. And sometimes I do emulate. Right now I'm emulating. So, I don't know. Yeah, so I've come to the conclusion, like, I could avoid that thing by, like, listening for it and, like, trying to figure out where it randomly appears, but it's not worth it. As long as I get through here with enough life, like, I have to be fairly successful, but as long as I do it reasonably well, it's not that hard. Which makes me think that this isn't actually a hard game once you know the solution. The hard part is just restarting from the beginning every time you make a mistake. Like when I was trying to figure out what to do, like every drip, like that random drip hitting me was a big deal. But now that I know where I'm going, and that I've got a health pickup right here, no big deal. Light gun streams, composite signals. I don't think I've done a light gun stream yet. Well, I streamed one light gun game. And I did it with an emulator, because I didn't have a CRT at the time. Every game is easier when you've memorized it? Yeah, but this game dramatically so. Like, it's not a black and white thing, it's just the balance is... If you know what you're doing, I feel like this game probably gets pretty easy. Alright, so now I have the power that I need to destroy the boss with. Let's see if I can handle the boss this time. So I don't know what Amiga cables and connectors are like. I think you can connect an Amiga to a TV. And actually a lot of Atari STs you can as well. But not the two that I have. I think it comes back to the same point both of those times. Okay. So that's the trick. You can't let it eat up time when it's off screen. You have to chase it and do damage to it the whole time. And you have to be ready to turn around quick. Oh, I forgot I don't have the power. They have tridents? They didn't look like tridents when they're just like winding up there. They look like a little wand. Now I see the trident, now that I'm looking for it. So I didn't go to the right before. Oh, that's the snail. Okay, so there's food up here, right? Is that what I learned? Hot dog sticks? What did I find over here? Right, the don't touch lever, which I'm sure I have to touch. I don't know what it does, but... Was there something to the left? Ah, I missed that. Ah. I should be doing this better because I know it's the... Oh, right. Key. Okay, so I do need that. That is important. Okay, red demon. Ah. Oh. So I think I get +4 from this food here. +4, yeah. How many SCART cables do you need? I don't know. I've concluded that the FrameMeister's not going to handle it. That's my feeling. So I don't think I can really do anything with SCART. Maybe if I had a SCART capture device. I don't know. Oh, right, these things. Okay. Ah, come on. Am I gonna have to capture it like... Oh. Wait. See, there's no use in punching it because another one comes in a moment. I don't like this timing. Okay, it's not linked to the... I'm gonna get stomped by it. Oh, maybe it stopped. Kind of confused, but I don't think I'm gonna make it. So I wish I could kill these things. How do I stop in the middle? That's the problem. I gotta fight the demons? Back to 0 health. Oh. Yeah, I've got a couple boxes full of cables that I can... I'm staring at them now. Okay, so that post-boss section I've learned a little bit about. A lot of that I could have avoided. Kept slipping up. I wonder what the game over sequence is like on Genesis. Like, do you have to... How long does the turbo floppy save? I don't know. Like, that's just the setting I have. So it's FSUAE. And that's just a setting for the floppy disk, like turbo speed. But I feel like there's like a lengthy pause when it loads, so... I don't know. Those two keys are so taunting. Westward, however, in the thick of the forest, 1,000 pairs of eyes pierce the mist, glaring despondently back at you. You know, there's not mist. They didn't really do mist in this game. They did clouds. And I like how the bottom is just like this one section of broken fence over and over again. But it's amazing how much they built here. Like, well, we can't really see it in front of the forest, but you've got, so a couple layers of clouds. I probably shouldn't go through this while there's trees obscuring it, but next time we get up there. But there's like a couple layers of clouds, and then you've got the blimp. I guess the blimp's a sprite that goes underneath the layers. And then you've got the mountains in the background, and then the ground. And the ground is split in a bunch of places, so it's like constantly parallaxing amongst the ground. But then there's this like broken fence at the bottom, which seems like the image for it is just like one screen wide, so it just like repeats over and over again. You're running past the same piece of broken fence over and over again. Which isn't to knock it, like, I mean, you gotta save memory, but it's just funny that that's like, that's where they drew the line. They're like, we're not doing unique art for that. Foreground, nobody looks at the foreground. The blimp takes you out of the fantasy world? I don't know, I can accept the blimp. Warcraft 2 had blimps. So I'm already down to 6 health, but... like, the thing is, I don't really have to take too much damage on the way to the health pickup anyway, so it's not a deal. Yeah, I imagine this was inspired a lot by like heavy metal or stuff like that. One more. There we go. I'm trying to figure out like how many enemies this game really has. Like I think it has a couple of types of enemies, and then it reuses them with like different parameters. So like this kind of enemy is definitely a type. And then there's things that walk back and forth on the ground. And I figured they all have like unique hitboxes, unique sprites. Oh no. Took a hit. But like some jump higher, some move faster, or I don't know what. So the teleport just gets me over here faster. It's not really that far a walk. It's funny that they put the transport in there. Alright, have a good morning, Ed Horse. For me, it's very late at night. Oof. So this part I don't like because there's these random spikes that come from the ceiling. And like sometimes they might appear right above you. See, this time I'm having better luck. Maybe not so. Looks like I got hit twice by the random spikes. So I need to go left to find... There's a switch, which I'm sure is needed for whatever reason. I don't know what it does, but I'm sure if I went to the right, I'd be blocked and wouldn't know what it's for. And then... yeah, up here there's... this section. Okay, so red demon. So as long as you're standing between the eyes, you can ignore them and fight the red demon on its own terms, but... I keep missing it. What were they called? The god something in Nausicaa. But they didn't really show up in the movie properly. Like, the movie was a very abbreviated version of Nausicaa. But there were like these ancient creatures which were made for war. God Warrior? I think it was just called God Warrior. And that like reminds me tremendously of them. Oh, I missed it again. I gotta learn the timing for these red demons. There we go. God Warrior? Is that what? Giant God Warrior? Kyoshinhei? Is that what they were in Japanese? Yeah, I guess I would have read it. Well, I did read it in English translation. So I guess I don't really know the name they used in the original. Okay, So, snail, and then there will be black slime, which I can't avoid. Below. Oh, I'm up to 6. Okay, so that's good. Black slime. Oh, it's not here. It's the next one. Oh, this spot. I hate this spot. Oh, I took damage from that? And that? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Every one of these feels unfair. I think if I punch it, the blue thing, it delays its next drop. The Nausicaa movie was animated by someone who went to work for Gainax later? Not the movie? Wait, the movie but not the movie? I don't know what we're talking about. Oh, the God Warrior parts were like... They had a unit that was composed of people who later founded Gainax. There's a movie called Wings of Honeomise, which I think is related to Gainax as well. Oh, one person. Okay. Which is one of my favorite animated films. It's hard to recommend because of like one particular thing that happens in it, but it's really amazing, both in terms of animation and just like the way it tells a story. I really love how it does it, and its soundtrack is fantastic. It's a Ryuichi Sakamoto soundtrack, and I really love his music in general, but it's just some really great work on that, and it kind of has like that theme and variations thing that I really love to see, where you have this one theme that just like keeps popping up in all the music. I'm missing all of them. And it won't matter. Oh. It won't matter because, like, the health refill is just so funny. Like, once you know where to go, it doesn't matter. And then this next section, like, once I know enough to how to, like, avoid things easily, it won't matter anymore, I think. Because I'll get out of the well, and then I'll have +6 health from the 3 stones that are to the right of the well. That's what I'm thinking will happen. And then you get a bit further more, and then I think there's another +4 health. So this is like fireball. Even that fireball doesn't really matter. Nothing matters. It's really bizarre. What matters is not how much damage you're taking, but whether you know where you're going. I like these Quake jump sounds. See, there it randomly appeared above the ladder, like... Okay, so now I'm getting fairly low on health, but... So I should be fairly careful. Like, if I didn't have the timing good on those guys, it'd be a problem. But they're not that hard to time. Like, it's not like this game is asking a lot in terms of, like, Twitch timing. It's just you can't know what the timing is your first time. That's That's the real problem. And they don't give you lives, they don't give you any way to... Was that one like walking from off the platform? The other thing is, like, that's a blind drop. If you know that it's like one floor below you, it's fine, but I think if you fall too far, it's also a one-hit death. Wait, no, I don't want to go there. Wait, what sure was? What are you referring to now? There's a bit of a delay. Oh, walking off... I haven't actually died by walking off a ledge yet, but it said in the manual that falling too far will cause you to die, so I'm not going to try. But the thing is, like, once I knew that that was a... It said you can fall a small distance without taking damage. And that's true. You can fall, like, one floor, it looks like. I'm assuming only one floor. I haven't really tested it, but I don't want to test it. I assume it's just one floor. It's really funny that they give you the transport, because it's really not that far to this location. It's funny that, like, you have to wait here for a load. I feel like the first one turns around at where you are. There we go. So there's just enough time to, like, hit it before... Okay. Let's see if I can do this properly this time. Somehow I got hit by that spike. Or maybe the monster, I don't know. I do believe the beam is necessary for the boss fight. I don't know how I could beat it otherwise. Ah, I went too early. That was avoidable. Okay. So I'm down to 7. The part that I really don't know how to get through without taking damage is when you have, like, the Psygnosis owl in an orb thing. Like, this part, there's gaps between all the eyes. Like, if I was more careful there, I could have gotten through. Oh no, I should have waited. Actually, you know what? They come at random intervals, now that I'm thinking about it. You don't like the gold dance, guys? See, when you're going to the right, you have time to react. Turning around eats up a lot of time in this game. They seem like a lazy graphic edit. Okay, barrel full of food, +4. I actually made use of a dropkick there. Okay. Okay, so there will be a snail shortly? Wait. Oh my god. Okay, snail's here. Snail's no big deal. Snail seems lazy because it's just one sprite. Doesn't even have a second sprite to animate. But on the other hand, like, all these sprites had to fit in memory. Like, there's a problem there that they had to deal with. Okay. I wish I could kill these. And I wish they didn't throw fireballs at random intervals. Ah. At least the intervals seem random to me. I don't know if they are. Oh, come on, I thought I was far enough. Okay. Psygnosis owls. Which I can't kill. I think I might be able to stand between them, but I don't know. I can take 1 damage and run through. So maybe that's acceptable. Oh, I forgot about the black slime. Probably gonna take more damage from it. Nope, I managed to dodge it. Okay. Okay, Psygnosis owls. Oh no, it's these things. Come here. Oh, they're not gonna... Okay, so I can't wait for them. Okay, so here I am again. Same situation. Oh, come on, B. That should have been a hit. That looked like a hit to me. Okay, so I know a little bit more about that situation now. Yeah, Brigand, the main thing about this game is that it doesn't have lives. It doesn't have continues. It has 12 hit points. You don't think the the flying kick should work? I've only gotten it to do something useful like once, but should work. But I think, in effect, I need to... I think next time I hit a B, I should either move forward a little bit or move backward a little bit and then punch at the spot where the B moves. Like, that's the thing. I don't know where it's going to be. It moves so fast up and down and with a rate of left to right that I can't predict. So if I've fought the B a bunch of times, it makes you appreciate Battletoads. I don't know. Battletoads, I would say there's not as many moments. It's not... I don't feel Battletoads is really so much about memorization. But, like, you do learn how to play it over time. So there is a memorization to it, but oh, I didn't even get the punch off. Twice. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button on my joystick. That's why. Oh, I saw it coming, but I went too late. Up until Rat Race? Rat Race took me a while. Like, Rat Race was one of those levels where the first time I got to it... The first time I played through Battletoads, I played through on an emulator with save states. But I got to Rat Race and I thought it was impossible. And then I got to Klinger Winger and I thought it was impossible. And now both of them I can do most of the time. Like, neither of them is a part of the game that I think is onerous. Well, all of the Battletoads levels are too long. Like, the thing about Battletoads is it's designed so that every level is like its own game in terms of difficulty curve, and it just gets harder and harder and harder until they reach like the hardest mode of it and let you do that. keep pressing like left, like I can jump off the ladder, like this is Mega Man or something. See, here I just hold left and I take no damage. Like, it's just random when they come down. So if you wait and listen for the sound, you can avoid it, but it's not worth it. You're not convinced that you'd like a lot of European games? Well, yeah, I don't know, like the European perspective on platformers, it's like it was... There's sort of a vacuum of culture where there's just a different expectation of how difficult it should be. And in what ways. Whereas I feel like Japanese platformers were more connected to their audience in some way. Like they got feedback and decided where the correct tipping, or where a good tipping point was, with a different opinion than most European games. But the other thing is, so I grew up playing pirated Atari ST games, and like 80% of the time, people who pirated the game put in a little menu at the start that said, "I want infinite lives," or whatever. Did that just do 2 damage to me in one hit? So, it's just kind of weird to me, like, the way that a lot of the Atari ST games that I played, and ones that I remembered fondly, had, like, some cheat code that I had accessible to me at first. And it's funny, like, Toki being one of my favorite games, like, that had an infinite lives cheat that I remember using as a kid, the version I had. See, it comes right to me. It doesn't matter where I stand, it comes right to me. But the second time it doesn't. That goes at a fixed place, I think. One more? Okay. Hey! Whoa, I was actually one hit ahead of where I needed to be. And that's the thing, like, this game is clearly tuned to be kind of tricky to people who knew where to go. Like, the people who made it tuned it so that it was still iffy for them to play, I think. So, like, they still had to concentrate. Worms might be the best European game of all time. Worms is a fantastic game. Ocean games? Well, Ocean did the port of Toki. They did a good port of Afterburner. I don't know, there's good Ocean ports. I don't know of any game that Ocean was the originator of, like, that they actually designed themselves. I just know of ports by Ocean. Robocod? Is that by Ocean? I haven't played Robocod. I know a lot of people are fond of it. Or at least of Robocod 2. Doing really bad with these red demons here. Okay. God Warrior's Key. Oh, come on. Okay, 8 health. So the main problem I have is this area with like the red dragon heads and the blue jumpers. James Bond are low tier but better than most Euro platforms. So I haven't tried to play them myself. They look a little bit fun to me. Okay, so there's no way I could have seen that coming. No, I'm too... Oh, I'm fine. Okay. So some of them shoot fire, some of them don't. Oh, okay, that one hurt me. So I have no idea when this one's going to shoot fire or not. Okay, so I can fend that off. Until there's good timing. Oh, come on. Yeah, this section really sucks, because I can't see a way to predict what's going on before I get to it, and I can't remember all of this, because this is just, like, nonsense. I do have a list of Amiga games to play. One of them is a game called Shadowlands. Or there's Shadowlands and Shadow Worlds. Shadow Worlds was the one I was aware of. But it's like an isometric tactical RPG. Like Shadowlands is like fantasy themed and Shadow Worlds is like space themed. But they always looked really neat to me. At least in screenshots and magazines. So I've been very curious about them. And I haven't seen anyone play them. So maybe they're bad. I've heard they're very inspired by Dungeon Master, which is kind of weird because they're like not a first-person dungeon crawl, but maybe they were dungeon crawl nonetheless. Very stats heavy. Okay, so like somehow I need to memorize that passage of fire. That's really what's getting me. The rest of it seems manageable. The thing is, in the manual, it mentions 2 interior areas. So I think this is like, if I get through this, it's probably half the game. If I get through whatever the first level is. So I've hit a first boss. There might be another boss down here, or I might... It felt like I was getting close to climbing up the well, and then I probably go to the right a bit and probably go down into some other interior area. That's what I'm guessing. And that's probably like level 2. And if I can beat both of those, that's probably like the whole game. I don't know. Okay, I got one bat. Oh, I must have gotten 1 rock. I got hit twice, so maybe I got both rocks. That's not too bad. I don't know. I think I got an idea of where the first blue jumper is. And I got some idea of where the hitbox of those red dragons that come up and shoot flames. What their hitbox is, so maybe between that I'll have enough to get through this time. But maybe not. We'll see. It's weird that these enemies don't appear anywhere else in the level. Maybe it's not that weird. There's a lot of enemies that seem to appear in one place. Okay, this time they didn't hit me at all. I forget what else is on my Amiga list, but that's the main one. I want to play Shadowlands. It's by Domark. And I mean... Frickin's got a no-no. I mean, they're known for a few things, but... but it always looked interesting to me. I really want to know what that game's about. So I will play that eventually. I was almost going to play it instead of this. Okay, I got past the snakes. So I could just walk down here. I guess that's faster than the lava, or the ladder. Oh, I missed it. One mistake. But I don't know. The thing about, well, Shadow Worlds, I always saw... There was just a review in a magazine that I read back then, and I really wanted to play it. It had an Atari ST version and an Amiga version. I figured the Amiga version's probably better, but I always assume that. And my assumptions about that aren't always correct. Oh! No, I was wrong. It just goes pretty far the first time. And not as far the second time. So this reminds me of the Mandala boss in, or Mandara, in Shinobi for, say, Master System. Like, if you know the timing, you can probably do it every time. At least I can, but... It took a lot of tries to get that timing. Okay, I didn't see that one coming. Down to 9. Down to 8. Okay. So let's go hit the switch. Then we get the key and the food. Gold pants. I'm trying to remember what else Domark did. Did they publish Equinox? I'm having trouble putting, What other game is looking more promising? Shadowlands? Did you look at it? Also, I couldn't find a long play of it, so it's kind of really interesting to me for that. See, it waits random amounts of time before it sends another one. That's what bothers me the most. There's like all this random... I can't get used to the timing because there is no timing, you know? I like how it can handle all these eyeballs at 50 hertz, but as soon as there's a red demon, there's some slowdown. There's a Skyward Sword remaster? I didn't know there was one. That explains why people have been playing it recently. It's weird to talk about Skyward Sword HD because, like, I mean... it was already at 480p on the Wii, right? So it's not like it's a big step to HD. You can play it with a controller that doesn't use batteries. That's a win. I would say that's a win. But so I haven't played a lot of I went too far. I haven't played a lot of Skyward Sword, but what I remember is, like, they made a big deal of sword swings being like what you did with the controller, right? Ah, you stupid thing. For that reason alone, you didn't finish the original? I always hated the Wiimotes. The Wii U pad was like that too, but at least the battery was rechargeable, right? Okay, let's just go now. We can take 1 damage. Ah, oof. Okay. I've got 3 health. Oh, no, stupid thing. I've always forgotten it by the time it gets here. Oh, no. 2... Oh, I took 2 hits to it. I thought I recovered in time. Okay, so... That thing... B comes first. No, I'm not ready for the B. Okay, skulls. Let's go. Okay, so I'm back here again. B again. Okay. I don't have to move for the B, I can hit the B. Are they done? They just come twice? No! Stupid B! Yes, I could plug in the Wii U pad. I did that sometimes. There were some games like, I don't know, the Wii U pad battery was not great either. It was better if you turned off the screen. Okay, I got further. I got further. If I could get through that section with the fire-breathing dragons a little better, I'd have more health to deal with the bees and the skulls. The bees and the skulls seem really manageable, it's just I don't know Whether they're going to come in at like they come in up and down, and it seems like I can hit the first two. The third one got past me, but I didn't know when it was coming. I didn't really know when the others were coming either, though. But I think this was the game that put Psygnosis on the map, wasn't it? I'm trying to think of what else I had by Psygnosis. I think there was a port of Weltris, which Psygnosis had published. Or there was Psygnosis and Cyclops, which I think was the same company, but they started using a different name. I don't know. Welcome. Cyclops, a subsidiary of Psygnosis. Yeah. Oh, all right, there's the blimp. Where's the rock? Yeah. Bat. Rock. Bat. Bat. Thing to jump over. There we go. Antlion. Iron Antlion, I guess we should call it. So I'm glad that I know that you can't run all the way to the left in this game. It just kills you if you keep going. Because that was a mystery I didn't know the answer to when I just tried this game a few times just to see what it was like. And I was always curious. And honestly, mechanically, it's not that bad. It just needs a continue system. That's all it needs. And I mean, I could add a continue system with save states anytime I want, but I also enjoy playing games as they were, rather than altering them. Well, not all the time. Sometimes games are too much for me, and I cheat. I don't feel bad about cheating when I do it. I think it's a good idea to cheat when you're not having fun anymore. I'm still having fun with this, is what I'm saying. If I wasn't having fun anymore, I would cheat. Warcraft, like when I was playing Warcraft recently, it pushed me to my brink. I was right on the edge of wanting to cheat with the invisibility ability that the humans had. But I read the manual and I thought about it and I came back, I had dinner, I calmed down. And when I came back, I could handle it. So, I don't know. This game hasn't pushed me too far yet. I'm still okay with this. It's definitely in do not recommend territory, but I'm still okay with it. You know what I mean? Yeah, have a good night, Brigand, if I didn't say it already. You don't know what I mean. What? That hit me? So the thing is, like, when you release down, like, there's a whole animation of standing up, so you release down a bit earlier than the flame releases. because you can, and it increases your chances of getting hit on the orb. But it's like tossing in the air. This is definitely an upgrade to you. I don't know, like it's the same way I felt about Sonic Spinball. Sonic Spinball, if you just put like a save state at the beginning of every stage to simulate a continue system, it's actually a pretty good pinball game. It has a poor frame rate. That's its main problem, but I mean, despite that, it has great theming, great music. There's a lot of things going for Sonic Spinball. The only thing I really have against that game are that you can't continue. Ah, too early. So let's see if the spikes get me. Oh, too early again. One spike. Oh, the gold. Oh, 2 spikes. I got 2 spiked. Yeah, the frame rate is really bizarre. It seems underperforming for the system, but at the same time, I know how hard it is to make a Genesis game, so I don't hold that too much against it. I think it's a pretty alright game with just a save state at each stage. Like, that's all you need to make it into a good game. Pretty decent game. Come on, demon. Here we go. And same with this game. Like, so far, from what I've seen, this would be pretty good with a save state after the boss or something like that. Like, or a password. I'm thinking of the Immortal. I haven't played the Immortal yet, but it seemed like the kind of game where, you know, once you figure out the solution to an area, you can get through it, and then you don't have to do it again because there's passwords, right? Immortal's a good game. I can't judge it yet. I haven't played it. I've just seen it a bit, and it's on my list. I think I want to play the 2GS version. That version looks best to me. Yeah, it didn't look like it's easy, but it also looks like, well, the main thing is that it has a password system. Like, once you get through a thing, you don't have to keep doing it. Genesis version has gore. I think 2GS version is the same. As far as I know, the graphics are the same on, like, Genesis 2GS. And I'm trying to remember what other versions there are. It's just the NES that is a bit scaled back. Though I know Retro Island Gaming said the NES version is the most fun to play. I don't know. I'd probably play the 2GS version though. Oh, I forgot about that thing. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, twice. 3 times. The NES one looks really interesting for an NES game, but... Okay. Ah, come... I knew it was coming and I... What? feel like I've almost got this section figured out, but I definitely don't have it figured out yet. I'm doing better. What? This section by itself, it's... I don't know what to do here. If I could eliminate this section, I'm sure I would guess. Yeah, they're all ananas. It does seem like a section that maybe I should just damage boost through. Like, that does seem like a valid strategy. And maybe I should try that. I'll try that this time, just to see what it does. Because I feel like that's worth investigating. Because I'm finding... I don't know, it's just... everything's in a consistent spot. It's just I need to remember... That's the thing about speedruns. Like, they always know where the health is coming ahead of time. I got to a point where you could see a well shaft, and I felt like I was probably headed back to climb out of the well. That's what I feel is going to happen here. That we'll climb out of the well. Because if you start the game and you go to the right and you go down the well, you can't climb out, or you can't go into the well. There's like a locked door. But if you come out, it says, if only you had a key or something like that. And I feel like you'll get the key and you'll come on the way out. And then you'll be able to go to the right. Like that switch that I find that says do not throw. You know what? I should see what happens if you go to the right. I should see how far I can get to the right. But it got really hard with it. See, I don't have the memorization for the right side, but you do get health back. So that's what I mean, like, if you get out of that well, see, that health's not useful to you. And these balls are really annoying, because you gotta kind of get rid of all of them before you can pass. And then these tails coming from the ground are random. You just gotta hope they don't appear where you're going to stand. But I haven't really tried going too far here. So let's see how far we can get. Maybe we can get further this time. Right, there's a statue here, which is kind of weird. Right, this is where I got to last time. So that was random, and I didn't know. What? It kept going. Okay. So we got eyeballs. Can't punch the eyeballs, they just come back. Aww. So I haven't verified whether I can just go to the right. Like, maybe this whole level that I'm going through, I don't have to, but I don't even know. That's the thing, I don't even know. I figure there's something I have to hit that switch for, or there's something I have to do. It feels like this is an essential area for some reason. There's a boss down there, you know? But I don't know what the essential thing is. It's a mystery. All right, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Okay. I'm back. Beast by reflection. Why didn't... So does it not say shadow of the... It just says beast by reflections. Where's the shadow of the... I mean, that's in the manual. I wish I could press a button to make this go faster. I've seen this many times. The game doesn't favor being idle much. Well, in most places it's fine. In that specific spot going to the right, it wasn't, because you had the tails coming from the ground, which reminded me so much of Altered Beasts. I think it's the second level. So missed that one, got that one. So 2 more bats, got that one. Smack the bat, jump over that. So hard to see. It's literally just like 2 pixels in 2 spots. You can probably see it there. So I think I was like an hour into this game and I was like, I'm beating the boss. Or I'm about to beat the boss. And now it's like I'm 3 hours into this game. And I've beat the boss, but I haven't escaped from the place where the boss is yet. Okay, fireball from the snake on the stairs. It's weird because, like... Oh no, I went back up. I gotta go back in now. That wasn't a very valiant effort. So I'm wondering about the 2 keys I collect. Is one of the key to get out through the well? And the other key is, maybe there's if I keep going to the right, there's another thing I need to unlock. I'm almost certain I have to go in here. I mean, it would be absurd if I don't have to. But on the other hand, it's not out of the question for this game, because this game is pretty absurd, you know? So... I don't know. I don't know if it's worth investing more lives into, like, going to the right. But I feel like this is fruitful. Or will be fruitful. It seems like it's yielding slowly to repeated attempts. It just bothers me that the stuff I have to learn gets further and further from the beginning of the game, where I have to return constantly. Because every time I die... See, this time I just run left and nothing happens. But, like I've said a couple times previously, it really doesn't matter how well you do, as long as you're above a certain threshold before you hit the first key. Mr. Z-Bub, how you doing? You love the art and the music. The music and art are fantastic. I agree. They're what's keeping me going. The music most of all. But I keep thinking, like, with a continue system of some sort, this game would be pretty alright. I haven't reached the point yet where I want to just start using save states, but I think if I were to recommend this game to anyone, I would say use save states after you beat a boss or whatever. Like, it's just... It's so unreasonable to have to do it all over again every time. Those Orlocks with axes. What? That hit me? Didn't expect that. Too early. All right. Take the transport, which is really just like a 30-second shortcut, I think. It at least makes you want to see it beat. Yeah, like there's enough about this game that is compelling to me. If I was to recommend it to someone, I would recommend them using save states, but I'm having enough fun doing it this way so far. I may crack eventually. Okay, I missed a hit there. Oh, okay. Maybe I didn't. I thought I missed a hit. So, this part right here, I get spikes from the ceiling randomly. Which, if you're lucky, they don't interfere with you, and if you're unlucky, they appear right on top of you. I didn't see that one coming. It's just that it's such a long retread to like redo the stuff. Okay, I got hit again. See, like that hit I didn't need to take. If I timed it well, I'd be fine. But the thing is, like, it's hard to do it every time. Like, I get used to a specific challenge, and I can do it most of the time, but not every time. And these red demons don't come at the same interval every time. Like, sometimes they come sooner, sometimes they come later. Like, that one came early. Wasn't expecting it that early. I think that's like the earliest you can come. Ah, I hit it. I mistimed that. That one I would blame myself for. Like, if you're patient and you know what's coming, it's not that hard to get through with no damage at all in most sections, or maybe all sections if you know what's coming. But this is, I don't know, this is worse off than I've been a couple of times through here already. So I've got 7 health, and I'm about to hit the section that has troubled me the most. So right over here, well, after the snail's no big deal. See, just to the right here, this looks like the well shaft that I had to climb up earlier, or climb down earlier, but I couldn't climb up because... Okay, I can just punch that. I can punch that, and that's not a problem. Okay. I've learned something. So I want to stand right here. No, I was wrong. See, anytime I end up taking damage from these things, I need to... I'm not sure if that would hit me if I didn't punch it. It would, okay. Ah, it's too early. So I think if I just walked left, I might be liable to take about 4 damage here. Oh. Just didn't duck soon enough. So if you punch it, I think it takes longer to respawn. Yeah, I don't think I can just damage boost through this area. Oh, that's the problem. If you go a little bit too far, see, there's a very short gap between like the blue enemy and I'm not going to get through here. So there's these red demons that come at random intervals. So between the blue enemy and the red dragon that comes, there's not really... There's a narrow space that you can stand in between. Now, this section... I think that's about as good as I can get, but there's going to be a red guy... Okay, I did it. Whew. I didn't think... I thought I was doomed. Okay, so there's a black slime here that I gotta be careful about. So that section is harder than the eyeballs that bounce because there's less gap between them, but there's still a gap that's big enough. Kinda learning it. Oh no! I was trying to jump over it. But I pressed punch instead of pressing up to jump, because this is an Amiga game, so you gotta press up to jump. That's how Amiga games work. Oh. I think I learned a little bit about the blue gargoyle and red dragon section, but I don't know. Until I can get through there with low damage, it's a problem. And then after that, there's a section with these bees and like skulls that come at you, which doesn't seem so bad. But after getting through that blue demon, red dragon section, I'm always at low health. So the section that's not that bad always gets me because I still don't have practice at it. And this game always sends you back to the very beginning. That's its main... And it taunts me because I can see the 2 keys on the title screen. If I could just keep those keys... I'm going to try something. Oh wait, no! I can't get the key and walk back out. Because the ladder doesn't go down far enough to climb back up. It like, you drop off of it at some point. I'll try and point it out. So, you need a key to get through... There's a well just a little bit to the right. Okay, here's a bat. Oh, I missed it. Rock, I missed it. And 2 bats. And then a little thing on the ground. There we go. So there's a well a little bit to the right. And if you go down the well, you can't get in the well. It'll say you need a key when you climb out. But the thing is, the key down here is beyond a ladder. And if you climb down the ladder, you'll fall. And you can't climb back up. That little fireball. So going to the right, there's nothing to the right. There's just a platform you can't fall down. Wow. Okay, there's spikes over there. You know what? Okay, I've never tried this. That's not what I wanted to try. I wanted to jump across that and then fall down. I'm realizing I've never tried whatever's to the right, but I'm thinking it's nothing useful. I'm thinking it just gets me to the area I've been a bunch of times before, where you can fight the boss, but you need a power-up to fight the boss effectively. I don't know if you can do the boss with just punching, but it would ease my mind to know that I've tried all my options. I'm pretty sure I know where it's going to land. So I've tried going to the right, and I figure I'm going to need some practice going to the right as well. But I think if you go far enough, you'll need a key to proceed. And I haven't reached that point, which is kind of troublesome. Because after I go through this whole dungeon, I'm going to need I have the keys to proceed. So I think I get one key to climb out of the well. And I'll need a second key to proceed to the right. That's my guess. Because otherwise there would be no point to go down this whole section. If you can just proceed to the right, then why would you go into the tree? But here's the well. Just to show the well for anybody who's watching and is wondering. So it says, peering over the edge, you discover a rusting iron ladder. It looks fairly sturdy, so you start to make your way downwards. The air becomes noticeably cooler. I like the idea that it's hot on the surface. So there's like this cool music here. But after you climb a ways down, you hit this spot. You just can't climb any further. And if I go up and down, I can kind of get myself a little bit lower. Like, depending on where I start the climb. See, there my foot is right on the bottom rung. Is it always right on the bottom rung? I thought it wasn't always. See, there it isn't, but it seems like I just can't get down there. So you can't go down, so you climb back up. Oh man, I really love the shadows on the rungs. Like the art in this game is fantastic. It's so good. Perhaps a key would have helped. So that's the thing. I'm either going to climb out. I feel like I'm going to climb up this well. It's weird that there's a rope in the middle. And there isn't when you're climbing. But, sorry, I hit some extension cords here. It kind of threw me off. So anyhow, you can keep going to the right for a while. Is there a remake of this game? I'm not aware of a remake. I know there's a... Oh! I accidentally jumped over that one. Not that it matters much. Oh yeah, I know there's a Shadow of the Beast game for PS4. I didn't think it was a remake. I thought it was just like a new game using the theme. But I don't know. I haven't played that game. I haven't really looked at it. Maybe I'll be interested in it after I play this. I don't know. But I've heard of the PS4 game, yes. Is it actually a remake of this game? Like, is it kind of the same sequence of events and stuff? The soundtrack's good? Okay. Well, maybe I should take a look at it after, but I don't know. Like, this is the game that always interested me. Like, this is the game I saw as a kid, and I envied Amiga owners for being able to play it, but I never had it. So that's what compelled me to try this game. Like, I wanted to know what is this game really? Oh wait, no, I wanted to try at the top. Okay, so this is what I meant. You come down this ladder, you can't proceed further down. However, I think if I had jumped to the right, I think I could have jumped down here. And it would have been of no consequence, just because just to the right there is the boss. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. So Amiga's just had a one-button joystick, like Atari. Wow, I missed the ladder twice in a row. So I could probably just walk off this one instead of going down the ladder. That'd probably be faster. Okay, hit by drip, but doesn't matter. As long as I survive to the end of this, I grab the key. There's a key at the end of this hallway. So these guys look like Orlok from like Nosferatu. Here's the key. And then here's a health refill, which puts you back up to 12. So I was a little late on that snake, so I'm at 11 health now. There's nothing useful to the right here. At least nothing that I've noticed. So here's a few Orlocks with axes. So there I didn't duck soon enough, and I took damage. So I want to release duck as soon as the fire disappears, and then punch the attack button. I really love this like hand twitching. I think that's really cool. Except now I gotta fight. I got hit, and they didn't take... Okay, so taking a hit doesn't remove the power-up. Okay, so my Turrican power-up lasts until I fight the boss, I guess. So right now there's a floppy disk load. That's why if you look in the top left, like that's my health indicator, it's kind of frozen. Okay, first hit comes back quite a ways. So the point of this battle, don't let the boss scroll off screen or else you stop hitting it. And after 3 times back, it comes all the way to kill you. So if I hadn't got that last hit in, it would have crushed me and I would have died. So I just barely beat that. Normally I have a little more time. I must have mistimed it a little bit there, but they time that boss so it's like You either beat it or you don't. Okay, so there I took a hit from a random spike that came from the ceiling. Sometimes you can avoid them, sometimes you can't. Okay. So over here, if I do this well, I don't take any damage. Don't touch. So does the PS4 version have continues at least? Like, what I feel is that like almost every game now has saves. So you must be able to like continue at some point in the game. That's this game's main problem. It has no saves at all. So if I'm really careful here, I should be able to get through this consistently with no damage. So that was a quick red monster, but I should be expecting that. And then going to the right, I have more time because like the movement to the right kind of gives... Oh. See, I shouldn't have taken damage there. I went too early. But the movement to the right gives you more reaction time against the red demons that's gonna come. Actually, wait. Almost forgot this. There's a barrel with food in it here. There's also this eyeball here. I don't know what the deal is with the eyeball. Same with that little... It looks like a... It looks like a tree branch, but also looks like a snake head. Right here. I don't know what the deal is with those. Okay, so 10 health, that's not too bad. I mean, that's only 2 below maximum, right? Maximum is 12. There's a snake here. The snake's no problem. A snail. That's true, it is a snail, not a snake. Okay, so this is my problem. So there's a blue thing jumping here. Okay, so that one doesn't throw fireballs. Okay, so the ones that don't throw fireballs aren't so much of a problem. I went too far forward. So if I punch this every time, it won't be a problem. And I can just wait for good timing. So now I'm okay. Ah! No! Oh, come on. Ah. I think that's the last one, though. Okay, so 3 life. Snail versus moving rocks. I'm well aware of your history versus moving rocks, Eclipse Moon. Okay, so here's some Psygnosis orbs. Stopping in the middle of them is hard because it's hard to tell where their hitbox is. But once you've done so, it seems not too bad to get past the... I just have to wait for a good... I want one of those red demons to come like right when they're at their lowest, so that I have lots of time to go and then get ready for the next demon. That's probably fine. Okay, red demon. Okay. Oh, I forgot this stupid slime. This slime shouldn't take any damage from me, but it hits me every time because I don't see it coming. And you can't get on your knees to punch it because it's too low. It's a slime. It's a slime. It's lower than you. Okay. First B you can wait for. Second B you can also wait for. Maybe. I took damage from that one. Third B you can't wait for. These guys come twice. Are you saying it's a snail? It's not a slime? These skulls come twice. So I could wait for them, but the third B I can't stand and punch because it's the timing of it. It goes over your head. So I've got to... Third B, I have to back up and punch from a retreated position. Metal slime. It might as well be made of metal. All right. So, Eclipse Moon, if you're just joining us, the problem with this game is that every time you die, you restart from the beginning. That is the nature of this game. That is the one thing about this game that is wrong with it. I should really be... If I recommended it to anybody, I would recommend using save states. But also, you know me. I really enjoy experiencing games as they were. And that's what I'm doing with this one. I'm still enjoying myself. I am still enjoying myself. So, just to recap, if you go to the right, I'm not too concerned about taking damage here in the beginning. There's two bats, and then there's this little thing in the ground. It looks like two pixels, spaced, 16 pixels apart or so. It's like an antlion, an iron antlion. If I continue going to the left, a hole will open up in the ground and drop me into it, and I will die. You can't go to the left indefinitely. I tried jumping over the hole. It doesn't work. You get stopped. There's an invisible wall. If you go to the right, there's a well. If you climb down the well, you can't proceed. If you climb back up the well, it says, if only I had a key, or something like that. Something to that effect. So it seems like, and if I get to the end of this section, it looks like I saw the edge of the well. Okay, so right here at the end of the stairs, there's this little snake that shoots fire at me, which makes sense, actually, given the manual. The manual said... You saw the entire last playthrough but joined right at the beginning? Well, I don't know. Not much has happened. I haven't gotten too far in this game. So this first section, it doesn't really matter. You need to do a certain amount of well at it. If I go to the right, there's a boss, which I don't think I can beat without a power-up, which is why I'm going to the left here. These things come from the ceiling randomly. Anyway, you go to the right, there's a well, and you can't get into it because of a key. It says you need a key. When you get through this section, you eventually find a key, but you can't climb back up. And it looks like, when I got far enough to the right in this section, it looks like there's a well shaft. So I think I'm going to use the key to climb back up the well shaft. But I also get a second key. So here again, if I go to the right, I'll end up at the boss. I should fall down here. This seems a better... I gotta practice that. So those like drips are kind of random. Sometimes you can avoid them if you're really careful, but it doesn't seem worth it because of what's about to happen. Find the door, it opens. Okay, I got one key. So here's a health restore. That's why like everything you do in the beginning doesn't really matter as long as you're reasonably good at it. Oh. I didn't expect to take damage from that one. I don't usually take damage from that one. Anyway, that's the first key. And then if you go left, so there's this transport right here, which I'll go into in a moment. Hi there, Worlds of Rogue. How's it going? So I punch these Orlocks with an axe. And here is a sort of boss. Holding some sort of power orb. Which if I punch it 8 times, I get a Turrican power up. I don't actually know if this game was before or after Turrican, but that fire... that sure looks like a Turrican fire. And I don't know if charging it up is more powerful. But it doesn't matter, because you lose it once you fight the boss and then you lose it. And this teleport... the teleport only saves a few seconds, because if I went to the right from where I was, it would take me right here. Like, it's the same... This is before Turrican, so Turrican might have stolen the idea of this fire. So this is a load. You can see the top left is not moving because it's loading from disk. So as long as I'm efficient with this firepower and move far enough back to not get hit, I should be fine. But the last one, it comes all the way to the left. And if you don't do enough shots to it before it comes all the way to the left, it'll crush you. So that took me about an hour to figure out that first section. Oof. Taking a lot of damage from it. So these spikes come down at random locations, which is pretty annoying. 6 is lower than I usually have. Usually I have 7, sometimes 9. You've only saw a print of Nosferatu which called Orlok Dracula? That's interesting. I don't know. I watched some version from YouTube. I mean... it's supposedly public domain now. You can get away with it, silent pictures. Yeah, I guess so. Since the names are only on cards, which are easy to replace. So these red demons come at random intervals. which is fine if you're patient. If you're patient, you can knock them all out. There's lots of time to punch them. So you can't go left here. There's like an invisible wall. And I've been saying those remind me of the God Warriors from Nausicaa, but only if you've read the manga. I don't think they were in the movie. Can't remember. I can't remember how much of the manga is in the movie. There's so much more. There's so much in the manga that's not in the movie. Same with Akira. Both Akira and Nausicaa have like this really abbreviated movie form where the movie is still really good, but the manga is like so epic. Oh, I went too early. Okay, so there's some food over here. Punch this barrel and you get four health back. Oh, wow. Akira with the Olympics? Oh wow, Olympics. When did Akira take place? I think it was supposed to be sometime in the 2000s. There was the whole like Neo Tokyo is exploding and like it takes place in the abandoned Olympics stadium or something. There's a whole thing about that, but I can't remember all the details. Oh wow, Dr. Orochi's here. Where am I going? It's under construction for the 20... That's the plot of Akira? Hello everyone, hello Fake Cray, That Gamer Chick, Ruby J, Board Game Heaven. Hello Dr. Orochi. This does seem pretty nice. Have I met Candace? Candace? Who's Candace? Oh no! I climbed down the ladder instead of ducking and punching this snail. Candace? Oh no. Oh no. Where's my buttons? Hi there, okay, my mod... I don't even know how to use my mod stuff. It doesn't seem to work. Oh, you already... Okay, thanks, Eclipse Moon. Hi there, Cobra Director. Shaper Plays. Anyhow. It's not like that affected my gameplay at all. So the problem... So I've been playing, Shadow of the Beast here. Hang on, I need to move my... There we go. It deserves at least a timeout. That's what I'm saying. That's what I meant. it was a valiant attempt, but it deserved a timeout. And I don't know how to use my moderation tools. Anyhow, so this section of Shadow and the Beast. So if you're new to Shadow of the Beast, you have 12 hit points, and if you lose them all, you have to restart the game from scratch. So I've gotten past the first boss, and this is a little bit past the first boss. This section has been particularly vexing. So I want to stand here in between the blue guy and the red guy, and I should be fine. For some reason I wasn't fine when I stood up, and I went too far. This is what's been hitting me here. There is an Atari ST version, yes. What do you mean apparently not? There is definitely an Atari ST version. However, I feel like there's not a reason to play this game on anything but Amiga, unless there's a platform that gives you extra lives or a continue system of some sort. So I can punch these guys, but I need to pick a timing that gets me through. Okay. I still got hit. That's the thing. Genesis would be 60 FPS. That might make it harder. Yeah, the Amiga version is 50. I don't know if there's any need to punch these enemies, really. I just need to find the spot to stand between them and the dragon. And if I fail it, I should just run. That's what I'm failing to do. Okay, this part's even harder. Here's the company logo. Here's the Psygnosis owl. So I'm probably not going to get much further. So 1 means I have 2 hit points left. 0 is a number of hit points to have. So I want to... So these red demons come at random intervals. Oh, I punched too early. And that's my death. Yeah, this was a European game. It was definitely developed for 50 hertz, and like the original manual. I do have the original manual here. We could look at it if you like. But they're proud of what they accomplished. So there's a thing about... They say 50 hertz somewhere here. But here, it mentioned the Atari ST version. But one of the things that was kind of really unique to me with this game is that it says the programmers themselves have disclosed some technical information so you can appreciate exactly what it is that makes this game so special. Yeah, they're very proud of the file size. So they have like this fact box. They talk about like how much scrolling there is on the title screen. Apparently there's 13 levels of scrolling and 2 large areas inside. And they were proud of making this in 9 months. I think there's somewhere earlier. So there's this whole thing about the programmers. They talk about like piracy and how we might not make another Amiga game because of piracy. We might make console games only. They talk about the sample rate of the music at 20 kilohertz. I think they talk about 50 hertz somewhere. But anyhow, they were really proud of running this game at 50 hertz. And it says it's somewhere in here, but I can't remember exactly where. Uh-oh. What happened to my emulator? It just, like, changed size. Oh no. I've ruined it. Hang on, I need to restart. Yes, it's FSUAE. Which is a front end for WinUAE. There's some things I liked about it that made it a little bit better. Than just using WinUAE directly. But here I can see the title screen. So, one thing I didn't mention, okay, so there's like 2 aspect ratios to view this game at. This is the European aspect ratio for PAL, but you'll notice the bottom portion of the screen is unused. It's all black. And that's why I'm using the North American aspect ratio. So the pixels are sort of stretched vertically, but this is how it would be on like a North American TV. Whereas if I played it in PAL regions, there'd be like black at the bottom of the screen, I guess. Or you could adjust the vertical stretch of your TV. I think people might have done that on their Amiga monitors. Some Amiga games have more vertical resolution and they take advantage of it, but a lot of games just have black at the bottom, so... Yeah, this is I think this was done by Roger Dean. This is like the box art of the game, but it appears in the game. But I have a feeling like Roger Dean, the backgrounds in the opening section with the scrolling and stuff like that, that also seems very Roger Dean to me. Like it reminds me of here, so I'm using FSUAE. So it has a list of discs to load and I just switched discs. Yeah, like Japanese games would have been written for 60 hertz and then slowed down if they made it to PAL. A lot of European games were made for like 50 hertz and then are like kind of faster and harder. Like this background here, like looking at this background, that says Roger Dean to me. Even though I'm pretty sure he didn't like do the pixel art, but I'm pretty sure he drew some concept art that they based this background on. Yeah, he probably did this Psygnosis logo and stuff. Like, there's other Roger Dean stuff that is like, that background is really fits well into his work. So I didn't ask, but Dr. Orochi, if you're still here, what were you playing? So they give you a little introduction. You have to view this every time you restart the game. Like every time you die. So I don't have to go all the way back like I just did. Oops, I just hit the microphone. But you do have to view this screen and the title screen every time. So this is welcome. I don't really feel that welcome after playing this game for a bit, but... So most of this game seems about memorizing what comes. So there's a rock, and then there's 2 bats. Or sorry, there's a rock, bat, rock, and then there's 2 bats. And then... So do you see these little pixels on the ground in front of me? Watch what happens when I jump over them. Hypnosis worked for Psygnosis? I forget the relationship between hypnosis and Psygnosis, but I think there is a relationship. I forget what the deal is. Is there one? Isn't there one? I thought there was one. So once you're down here, there's this little like snake at the end of the stairs. So if you go back up the stairs, it says you weren't very valiant. Oh, it shoots twice! Okay, I didn't realize. It doesn't matter very much. See, the thing is, once you know that there's a health power-up, like a full health restore, a short ways into the game, the stuff at the beginning doesn't matter too much as long as you do okay. I mean, the first few times I played this, I didn't even get past these bugs here. Oh, hypnosis. Well, was that also Roger Dean? I forget. So if the ladder doesn't go down to the floor, you can't climb back up it. It's one way. So these guys, if you wait too long or if you step too far forward, you take damage. You get used to the timing. But like I said, you're going to get a health pickup pretty soon into this area. So it doesn't really matter. Same here, like there's these random drops that damage you. You could probably avoid them if you're careful, but you don't need to. As long as you're pretty good with the timing, you can just go past here, get this key. And here's what kind of makes all that not matter. However, now everything after this, so far, still matters to me, because I don't know what to do next. Peter Christopherson was involved with it? Oh, so there were a different album cover. Like, I was a big fan of Coil. But I didn't know too much about them except from the sound side. So here you gotta duck the fireball and then punch the orb a couple times. I think it's 8 times. Maybe it's 6 times. I didn't really catch. Snatch the pebble from my hand. Yeah, that was a... What am I thinking of? Kung Fu? The original Kung Fu? Throbbing Gristle. I don't know too much about Throbbing Gristle, actually. So here's a floppy disk load. You can see that it's paused from the top left of the screen, like the little health indicator has frozen. But here we have the first boss, which I have to do damage to fast enough because if I don't, the third time it comes forward, it comes all the way forward and crushes me. So there we go. If I had missed one of those shots, it would have crushed me and I would have died. And that happened a bunch of times. It's taken me a bunch of tries to get that right. So there I stopped a little bit too early and punched and missed. So here are a few like random spikes come from the ceiling. Sometimes you take damage from them, sometimes not. So if I'm lucky... Okay, so I'm at 9. That's pretty good. So after that point, it's pretty skill-based. But there's some patience involved. Bunch of tiny explosive chemical reactions in the cloud of smoke that it produces. So right here you have a bunch of bouncing eyeballs. And at random intervals you get this red demon that comes for you. So as long as you're patient through this section, you should be okay. Also, it's funny because you kind of get slowdown. Okay, so here's a key. So here's the second key. I think I need... I'm not sure yet, because I haven't gotten this far. But I think I need 2 keys. So I think I need 1 key to leave through the well that I did not enter here. I went through a hole in the tree instead. Okay, so I took damage. Oh. Oh, okay. That was more than I wanted to. So... So turning around takes a lot of time. And coming back, it should be easier. It should be easier on the way back, but I just, like, got impatient. Because when you're walking to the right, you have more time to kind of, like, turn around and face the demon, because you can walk away from it at the same time. Der Kommissar's in town. That's true. Okay, so here you get plus 4 health from food that's in that barrel. Alright, so I could have 12 health here, but I only have 9 because I made some avoidable mistakes, I would say. So here, like, it's easy to make that mistake, because, like, if you walk a little bit to the right and then duck, it's easy to be close and, like, walk down the ladder or jump. Jump is pressing up, by the way. It's not a separate button, in case you were wondering. This is an Amiga game. Okay, so a blue guy should jump right here. Okay, so far so good. If I stand in just the right spot, this can happen. This is good. Ah! What? So this section I've been having trouble with all night. Most of the night. Oh, what? I thought I ducked early enough for that. Your mortal enemy, pride of recognition. So, I don't know. I could punch these, but I don't think it matters. So if I stand here, I'll be fine. Ah. Now I'm too far to the right and too far to the left. Well, okay, so once again, I'm here with 2 health. Hope that's better than what I had last time, but... So stopping between these orbs is tricky. As long as you can do it, it's fine, and then you can wait for the next red thing. Okay, so I've got 2 health. Plus 0. 0 health are the iframes. Oh, I forgot about the stupid black slime. I took a damage from that. Okay, so there will be a B, some skulls, a B, some skulls. Here come the skulls. There'll be another B. And one more B. The skulls come twice. Apparently the B comes twice as well. I did not know the B would come back. I don't have it. This is the furthest I've gotten. I've gotten here a couple times. Ugh. So it's a long walk to restart. Genesis P. Orge? Yeah, I don't know too much about Throbbing Gristle. I know they're related to Coil, like they were friends with each other, and a lot of like early industrial acts were involved with them, but I don't think I know anything about them directly. I'm not sure if they were more like a TV show or a video thing than they were a music thing, or it's hard to tell. There seems to be like a lot going around with Throbbing Gristle. But I mean, Coil I found out about because I really liked 9 Inch Nails, and occasionally they would do remix albums where they'd invite kind of friends of theirs to work on stuff, and like Coil did remixes that were amazing. And then I started listening to like actual Coil albums. So I could show this one more time. I don't know if everybody's seen this, but if you go to the right, there's this well. And you can go down the well. But it's locked at the bottom, as we'll see in a moment. And if I keep going to the right, there's a lot of monsters. And the thing is, I don't really know what happens to the right. I think you will reach a locked door. That is my intuition. So you can climb down here, and you won't be able to proceed. Like, just at some point, you can't go any further. Right here. So if you climb up and down, you can kind of get your foot to reach a little bit lower. Seems like sometimes you go like half a step lower than other times, and I don't know what the deal is with that. But it doesn't let you go any further than this. I've tried it a few times. You just get a nice view of the beast's backside. It does have its own music theme. So you climb back up, and it gives you a hint. It says, perhaps a key would have helped. Did I read the lore? I read the manual, so yes. The manual told a story about like jumping across a ledge to get a key and defeating a boss and like crushing an orb with your fingers and stuff like that. I read that at the beginning of the stream, actually. But anyhow, it felt like a novelization of like the first level of this game. That's what it felt like. So, okay, so there will be a rock. There will be a bat. There will be a rock. And 2 bats. So I missed the rock. And then this thing I gotta jump over. Okay. So I did that one off of perfectly. And that's the thing, like you don't need to do anything in this game perfectly, it seems. But you need to do well enough to survive to the next health pick-me-up. And so far I can't get through. It's mainly that one section with the fire-breathing dragons and the blue gargoyles that is holding me up. And once I get a bit better at that section, I'll probably be getting consistently to the next, whatever the next thing is, but like this game is all about memorization. Yeah, I read that at the beginning of the stream. It's an interesting kind of backstory. So it's a human captured as an infant and then transformed into this champion warrior by some evil wizards or whatever. Okay, I can just... Oh! You know, I've never actually seen what happens when you drop that far. In the second game, when you die, you still have the beast skeleton? That's interesting. So I had the second game for Genesis, but it never grabbed me, and I didn't get too far into it. And I've been kind of curious about it for a long time. I felt like maybe I should go back and try it, but... From playthroughs I'd watched, the third one looked like it had really interesting puzzles to it. I liked what I saw of the third one, so I'm actually really interested in playing the third one. And then the first one is the one that I saw as a kid, and like I wanted to play, but I never ever got to play. Until now, I guess. Now I decided I should play it. And interestingly, I don't think you can buy this game anywhere. Like, I looked for it on GOG. I didn't see it there. And there doesn't seem to be a Steam version. When am I going to get an Amiga? Hopefully never. Like, every retro computer that I get is a huge liability. Like there's so much to learn about and get ready. So I'm ready for a bunch of platforms. I'm ready for NES, Super NES, Genesis, Apple II, and almost Atari ST. I'm not ready for Amiga. I'm not going to go for an Amiga yet. I think I'd go for an MSX before Amiga. So there I took a bunch of damage on the way in, but it won't really matter much. As long as I get through it reasonably well, through the first section, I'll still be able to get through the first boss. Like, as long as I'm okay by the time I get the first key. Oh, I've got a Pentium 2, yes. That is another thing I have. And it's funny, like, the only thing I needed the That's the thing, like, if you write software and release software for a platform, you gotta test it on that platform. That was a mistake I made with Blizzard's DOS version. I tested it on DOSBox, and it was mostly ready, but sound wasn't. I needed to test it with real contemporary sound cards. And once I tested it with a real Sound Blaster, I realized what was wrong with it, and I fixed it. But, I don't know. Now that I have it, there's been nothing elucidating about it. I just have a DOS computer. It's like right here next to me. So I have 5 hit points plus the 0 hit point. Oh, now I have 4 hit points plus the 0 hit point. Yes, I've done the only non-emulated Spectra run, which I intend to better next April. Okay, so here I get a full refill. So as long as I'm quick with those, I take no damage. Better than your April. What are you planning to do in April? All right. So you duck here, and then you unduck and punch that orb as fast as you can. There, I missed my window. I pressed punch too early. I've got to wait another cycle. That's fine though. So now I have the Turcan gun. You try to take over the world. That's very ambitious. So this teleport doesn't really go far, but it saves, I think, 30 seconds or so. Just gets you closer to the boss. Otherwise you could walk to the right and get to the boss. So right now it's loading from disk. This is an emulator, so you can't hear the loading from disk. Oh, it almost got me. FSUAE doesn't support what? It does have a speaker, like it has a recording of a floppy disk, but I don't really like how it sounds. PC speaker capture working on your SP16? Like, are you trying to wire the PC speaker into your SP16 so that you can capture them both at once? That seems kind of tricky. When I've captured PC speaker, like I've done it with a microphone directly. What has PC speaker in so that it'll come through on your That's annoying. Oh, now I'm down to 8. So if I do the next sections perfectly, I can get back to 12. So now I can't get back to 12. What's your favorite use of the stream controller? I don't understand what you're saying. Got a lot of pretty fast demons there, but I was ready to wait for them all, I guess. Let's see if I can get out without taking damage this time. So getting out should be easier, but I was less patient last time. Okay. I did it. Of course. Yeah, I haven't progressed at all in a while. Okay, so next challenge, the snail. Snail's fine. So as long as I walk off this ladder so that I don't walk back down it when I try to duck to punch the snail. There's this platform here, which is like, why does it exist? That one bothers me. It feels like a secret. So if I'm really good at my placement here, I should have just ran. So I don't know if this one will hurt me if I don't punch it. Oh, I didn't think I'd take two. But I am kind of learning to just keep running if I take a hit. Because I think in most cases it's to my advantage. Okay, so this is the best I've ever gotten to this point. So I'm gonna wait for one more. Maybe it'll be... See, I want to punch it when I'm low. When the thing is low. So I probably just should have kept running after I get hit by that one. Ah! Okay. Oh, what's it? Stupid. I always forget that thing. Okay. So, we got some skulls fly by, and then we got a bee. And then we got some skulls. They're no problem. Just punch them when they come. Bee number 2, no problem. So then we'll see more skulls, I think. They should come twice. They should come twice. Hello, skulls. Why aren't you coming twice? I'm gonna go. Okay. Oh, there's a load. It's giving me a loading point. Full health. Whoa, it's Green Slinky from Marble Madness. Please let me get into that well shaft. It's jumping now. What is this? I don't know what's coming. I just want to get up that... What is this? Okay, so there's nothing over here. The animal skull in a cage was breathing fire. It's like a dragon skull, I guess. Oh no, I just want to go to the right and climb up the well, but... Why is there more level? There's always more level. That's this game, though. Can I punch a ghost? I can punch a ghost. Where am I now? Why am I here? Power punch. That was going to be the sequel to Punch-Out. Power Punch. So there's Power Punch 2. What the... It's R-Type now. I think that's a Beam Software game, isn't it? Power Punch 2? Oh, come on. What? Why is there a ladder before, like, an open area? What is that telling me? Okay, I've been here. This is where I could have gone from the start. That was too far! Oh god. Well, that's a new PB. That's a new PB. Hi there, Adventure Josh. Yeah, the brutal thing about this game is there's only one life. I contest that that's the only problem with this game. That's the only time, that's the first time I've actually died from falling damage. I have fallen that far into spikes before, but in that case I was dying to spikes. This time, this time, I thought I was saving time. I was just impatient. So you can, if you know where you're going, you can fall one level. You can fall one story. That's allowed. Okay, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Alright. A lot of coin smelting there. Falling off and does nothing. Sometimes death, yes. Yes, indeed. So... this game was... I remember seeing it. It was so impressive to see, like, playing in demo version, and then... It's still weird to me. It doesn't say Shadow of the Beast. It just says Beast. I haven't seen the word Shadow of the Beast anywhere in this game. Except the manual. Okay, so that was a personal best. I got further than I'd ever seen before. Also, hello, Axio. Not sure if I said hello. Yep. Would you like a fish sandwich? Where can you get a fish sandwich? Okay, so I missed the first rock, I missed the first bat. Second rock I got. There's 2 more bats. I forgot about this thing. That's funny. You can jump over it. It's still in timeout if you jump over it a second time. So if you go to the right, there's a well you can't go down. For anybody who's wondering why I don't go to the right. And I assume, you know what, I haven't gone too far to the right, and I probably should a few times just to get some practice at it. But you go to the right, I assume there's going to be a key, like a door you need a key to pass. Because down here you get 2 keys. So if you go to the right, you know what, I haven't shown this yet. So I wanted to know what happens if you go down here. You take damage. How much damage did I just take? Did I just take 9 damage? Or like 8 damage? Okay, so that's not too much. So if you go to the left, you eventually come down this ladder, which you can't go back up because it doesn't come to the ground. You can't go to the back up a ladder if it doesn't come back to the ground. So I have to play the next segment very well. I can't remember if this is... I think I can... No, I can't drop down here. Okay, so I always wondered what happened if you went down there. Okay, so now I have 3 more chances to survive until I get the key here. Once you get the key, there's a health refill, so it's fine. Just down here. So there's these drips which kind of randomly get you. If you've dealt with these guys a few times, there I got randomly hit by a drip because I didn't wait. If you play super conservatively, you could probably avoid damage every time, but it doesn't matter because you get this. This is the full strength. Once you get that, it's kind of a reset. So as long as you can get there reasonably... Oh, I got hit by a snake. So that's my first goal. I don't know what I need this key for yet. I assume I need it to get out of this. So there's a well if you go to the right where it says you need a key to proceed. I haven't gotten there with a key yet. It seems like if you get out of this area with a key, I can probably climb back up that well with the key. So this orb, if you punch it enough times, it will give you the power-up. I wish I could destroy this statue or something. The fire breathing is just... I don't know. I want revenge on it. So this transporter just takes you to the boss a little bit faster. Normally you can just go to the right a bit and get here. Not a big deal. Here it's loading the boss from disk. It's probably like 16 kilobytes of graphics to load. It's just one picture that moves back and forth. Whoa! Okay, normally it would be like 3 or... Well... Maybe normally I run back at about that point. See, the thing about the boss is it comes forward twice. And you can keep damaging it while it comes forward. And then the third time it comes all the way to that wall on the left that appears. And that wall will crush you. So I actually, that's been my best defeat of that boss yet. I've never gotten to it. I've never defeated it that early. So I think that was just like one hit early. Normally I run all the way to the left. All the way to the left. Before I fire that last shot that kills it. You need a key for Sutherland? Sutherland? Okay, I was a little late on 2 of those, so now I'm down to 7. If I'm really good at the top here, I'm familiar with Kiefer Sutherland. Did I say Sutherland? I don't remember. Hi there, Coil TwitchBot. Not that you can hear me, because you're a bot. But you're a benevolent bot, as far as I can tell. We were talking about the band Coil. The members of the band Coil are deceased at this point. Just kind of sad. Their official Twitch bot. So, well, I don't know. Coil had 2 main members. They're both deceased at this point, but there were a bunch of kind of satellite members of Coil. So I think there's people who could like maybe pick up the Coil mantle, but what were the names? John Balance and Peter Christopherson, is that their names? Wow, these are coming early. Those are the 2 main members of Coil. And without them, it's kind of not a thing. So that's the thing. You walk through... Oh, I went too early. As long as you time the eyes well, they'll never hit you, but it's easy to go early. And once you're standing in between 2 eyes, you can just kind of ignore everything else and wait for one of those red demons and punch it in the face. It's not too hard to time. But you can usually get like 2 or 3 of the eyeballs. You can make some progress before you move. It's just if you go early, you get hit. Phil Western. Who is Phil Western? That's not a familiar name. Yeah, I feel like I've seen a video of a speedrun of this at one point, but I don't remember any of it. And I feel like most of this game is knowing which way to go. Oh, he was in download? I don't actually know Plateau, Frozen Rabbit, or Off and Gone. Those are names... I'm not familiar with those names, but Download I'm familiar with. I was never too sure who was in Download. I knew Kevin Key, but I didn't really know anybody else. So if I get right here... Okay, so that was the perfect spot. So I have to wait until... That seems good. I don't know if it helps to fight that one at all, other than it adjusts the timing slightly. So this one, getting between this one and the Firehead... Okay. Yeah, that was okay then. Okay, I'm actually getting better at this section, I think. There I took damage, but I reacted quickly and just ran through, and I think that's the last one. Okay. And I wish I could kill these orbs, but I can't. So, I wait. And I stop when I think I'm in a good position. Okay. Not so bad. Ah! I was trying to jump. Still took damage from the slime, but that's okay. I think about the black slime in Dragon Slayer 2, Xanadu. I played a bunch of versions of it, and like the first enemy you fight is a black slime, and it's just... It either kills you, or you know how to deal with it. It's really odd. Dragon Slayer 2 is a very odd game, and I really want to port it to NES. So that other people can experience it. Okay. First B. Skulls. Second B. And then I'll see more skulls go by, I think. Okay. Okay, fine. Right, okay. Oh, we've got a load screen. Full health. Every full health is like is sort of a checkpoint in this game. Except for the fact that you're gonna get wrecked. Okay, here's an atlas. Oh right, there's fireballs? What's going on here? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how to avoid that exactly, but... Okay, so eventually I can come to the right, but it's... I need to go to the left first for some reason. Oh right, I got the power punch over here. make a Lewis script that auto save states when you get a... Well, I mean, you could save state whenever you want. What? Is there not time between the... Okay. So there's probably a boss right here. What is this? Oh no, it's random. What is this? I haven't killed one on this spot right here. Okay, this is new territory. Okay, now what? Oh, that sounds like a boss. Okay, this seems to be moving in a predictable pattern. Neat. Okay, I got to a second boss. You don't know an Amiga emulator with Lewis support. Okay. That's progress. So I got a power punch. I got a life refill. I have to wonder how much a game like Spelunky might have been informed by a game like this. There's so many games that seem like intertwined that might not have been direct influence. Like things like Spelunker and Maze of Gallius 2 and Xanadu. Where I wonder if they were like huge influences on people that made other games, and they might have been indirect influences. Like they might have influenced another game that was an influence on another game kind of thing. Nightmare 2. Is Maze of Gallius called Nightmare 2? Maze of Gallius 2? I thought Nightmare was another thing. Wasn't Nightmare an Atari 2600 game? I can't remember. So there's a rock. There's a bat. There's a rock. Missed it. 2 bats. Zoo bats. And then there's the... There it is. Little thing in the floor. Nightmare 2, the Maze of Gallius. I thought it was called Maze of Gallius 2, but you're probably correct. But it seems like Maze of Gallius 2 is the one that people play and like remember more than Maze of Gallius. Or wait, was there a Nightmare 1? And there wasn't a Maze of Gallius 1, so Maze of Gallius is Nightmare 2? Is that what you're saying? I've got the name wrong. I've got the 2 wrong. It's possible. There's no Maze of Gallius 2. Wait, but there's no Maze of Gallius 1. That's the question I have. What is the first game called? It's called Nightmare with a K? I wish I could drop off these ladders like Mega Man. Nightmare, Maze of Gallius, Nightmare 2. Okay. Oh wow, I'm already down to 4 hit points. So I'm not doing too well here. But the thing is, I don't need to do too well. Shalom, Nightmare 3? That's an interesting direction to take it. Okay, random drip, but I'm okay. Unless I take 3 hits here, I'm fine. Okay, so... No, I took 1 damage from a snake. Okay, so now I go get my superpowers. I hope there's no part in the game where I have to experiment to find a blind drop like that. Like, so far, all the blind drops that I utilize have been to expedite the route in a case where I know I can get down there with a ladder anyway. Slalom. Wait, slalom is non-Japanese? I thought slalom was... Really? That's non-Japanese? So I've never heard of a Nightmare 3, or a Maze of Gallius 3, I guess. Oh, it's made by Rare. I see. Some people say that game was inspiration for, Ski Free. Oh no! Wow, look how early I killed the boss though. Oh, bondage up yours? What does that mean? What on earth does that mean? It's a punk classic? You'll link it later? I only know about, like, well, maybe I shouldn't mention them on the stream. The word bondage has a lot of connotations and things associated with it. I mean, I know there's, like, the biblical sense of bondage with, like... You know, the Jews in Egypt under the under the dictatorship of Ramses II or whatever it was, but there's also a lot of other words associated with bondage and other things associated with that word. Okay, rock. Nope, I missed it. Bat. Rock again. Bat. One more bat. And the little spikes in the floor. There we go. Only took 1 damage there. It doesn't really matter though. Like, you get so good at this starting part, and it's not like a big deal. So, Oh Bondage Up Yours is a punk classic. Is it by like the Sex Pistols, or is it by someone else? Kind of curious. X-Ray Specs. I think I've heard that name at some point, but I don't think I've heard anything by them. Oh. Four hits. No, 3 hits from... Was it 3 hits? It was 3 hits from the green crawlers. I don't know what to call them. 1 hit from the random branches from the ceiling, black branches. So I wanted to make roux to make curry with this evening. So I had a bunch of bacon fat and chicken fat. And it was mostly successful, but I burned it just a small amount. So it's a slightly cursed roux. It has like a very small burnt toast kind of taste to it. And I'm wavering between throwing it all out and keeping it. But it's a lot of roux. I had a lot of bacon fat, and I ruined it all at once. Polystyrene. Someone who saw the Sex Pistols as a teenager and thought they could emulate them and nailed it. I see. So now I go and get my power for defeating the boss, now that I have the key and the health power up. 1, 2, 3. I feel like there's a random number of these. I feel like it's sometimes more and sometimes less. UMG. Are they German? I forget what the deal is with UMG. Yeah, but Universal is just a name. Nobody's really Universal. Best you're international. Okay. Disk load. So I'll run back here. Oh wow, so I'm actually getting better at that boss. I mean, it's all about the rhythm. So hopefully I don't get ceiling spiked too much here, because the ceiling spikes are random. Oh, too early. down to 9 already? Oh, I got ceiling spiked. Okay. Corporate HQ is in the Netherlands. I see. So if I'm really good with these three, don't take any damage, and they don't come back. Don't confuse the Dutch and the Deutsch. Well, yes. So that's its own weird thing. But I know a lot more about Deutsch than I do about Dutch. To be honest, I took German for a couple of years in high school. And I would say it's the one language I know best other than English. Let's see if I can get out of this with full health. Okay, so here's the bin full of food. You know, one Germanic language? Does English count as a Germanic language? It kind of is one. But, like, from my knowledge of German, when I've seen Dutch, it gives me a lot of insight as to what the Dutch text might mean, but isn't quite so far as to like know the language. Okay, I got hit by that one. So I started here with 12. This spot's really annoying, but I feel like I think this is the last one. No, there's more. Ah, damn it. Damn it! Okay, I'm still doing pretty good, because I've almost got... There was a whole full heal up ahead, right? And this is the same as the eyeball test, except they're just, like, closer together. So as long as you have a good idea of where their hitbox is... everything's fine. Oh, I forgot about the stupid slime. Slime. Okay, so we got B number... Well, we got skulls, and then we got B number 1, which I failed at. And I failed at skulls. And we got B number 2. And then we got B number 3 at the same time as skulls. And then we got B number 4 and skulls. Hey, I did it correctly this time. And then I don't remember if there's anything else. Oh, there's a load. Take a shot for the slug? Sure. Alright, so there's my health. And there's my Marble Madness green enemy. That's literally an enemy from Marble Madness. That's really weird. I like this little, like, demon clawing through the wall here. Get a power-up as you defeat all the skulls in this set. I don't think this is a Konami game. Okay, so this one bothers me. There's, like, gotta be a... Seems like if I move a tiny bit forward to where the bee appears, I can jump up. Or... I don't know. The Maze of Gallius is what? Germanic? What are you talking about? Okay, so there's ghosts over here. Here's the first one. Konamic. Konamic? Wait, was Maze of Gallius by Konami? I forgot. Who made it? There's my power punch too. I wonder if I'll beat this boss. Ah, I could have waited. And now here's the R-type, like, engines, which... Why would a dungeon have engines? And how am I supposed to get through this without taking damage? Like, I don't know what the timing is here. So this actually seems okay because they're not respawning at random locations. They're respawning at the same location randomly. Which makes this a lot more survivable than the things on the overworld. Which I'm gonna have to go back to if I actually defeat this boss, I assume. Okay. Okay, so that's going towards the boss. Hi there, Ash said hi. This is a tricky game. Oh, no. No, I'm gonna die. Because I can't duck that shot. Oof. I think I got 10 hits into that one. How are you doing, Ash? Hope you're having a good night. This is definitely a hard game. You're delivering a DX Cat. Twitch Global emote. DX Cat is a Twitch Global emote? There's a meow. Whew. So that's the farthest I've gotten tonight. I do keep getting further. I haven't tried going as far to the right as I can, but I feel like I'm going to hit a door that requires a key. I'm almost sure of it, because otherwise I wouldn't have to go down into the tree at all. That's true. I really like... So if I type cat, it... Oh, yeah, it does. Oh, right, it's got cool cat and glitch cat. And then also haha ginger cat and haha cat. And rack attack? Oh, that technically has cat in it. Yeah, the music and art in this game is amazing. Like, they put so much work into the most technically amazing, like, first screen of the game, and then everything else might be an afterthought. It really needs a continue system. I love that it says welcome. So I'm gonna go to the right one more time and see what I find here. So that's the thing, you have 6 health power-ups here. I feel like I'm gonna climb out of that. I wish I could hit these things that come out of the ground. Because I feel like I just randomly get hit by them here. Tark just digging up all the cat emotes. So I haven't tried going too far to the right. I've gotten a fair ways, but it seemed like going into the tree is the better way. But what would clinch it for me is if I could find oh, stupid rock. Okay, get some health. No health from this one. Is if I could find a locked door to the right. Like, that would tell me for sure that I need to keep going. I don't think I've gotten much farther than this. Why did I get hit there? I didn't see a hit there. Oh, there's actually a load happening right now. All the cats you could find. Those are good cats. Lots of good cats. I like this, like, dragon with a horn for a head. Whoa, a dragon with a bomb. What, that still hurt me? Okay, this was probably a good idea to keep going, because I'm sure that I'm gonna have to go through this eventually. Okay, last... I'm not going to survive much longer. There we go. Beyond the eyeball minefield. So I'm almost certain there's a locked door down here. Because to the left, I can go into a tree and I can find 2 keys. I'm sure that one key will come out through the well. So if you go a little bit to the right, you find a well, and it's locked. And I'm sure that's the way out of the first area. And the first area is to the left. There's a tree you go down into that says home. There's a sign that says home. You go into it. So I've beaten the first boss, and I've gotten to the second boss twice. But I'm imagining that you can... The key lets you unlock the well and climb up it and come out of it. Because once you go into the tree, once you pass a certain ladder, you can't climb back up. So I assume you'll need to climb up through the well. That's my assumption. But then after I come up that well, I'm going to have to go all the way to the right through that, through whatever is on the overworld on the right. And that looks tricky still. So I probably need practice of that. And this game's... So the well's right here. But if I go in, there's a locked door. So there's no reason to go in there. I get a key down in the tree here. Okay, so first rock comes... I could probably memorize the position. And then there's a bat. I missed it. Doesn't really matter, because you get a health power-up. As long as you're good enough, as long as you know where to go and you're good enough. See, like I missed this thing. You can jump over this, which you can barely see in the ground, but it's like this iron antlion kind of idea that chomps you. What did that say? It something? It opens? Did that say it opens? It's funny though, like, the text in this game seems like such an inspiration for like demo scene stuff. So there's this little snake on the stairs. So as soon as you walk a little ways forward, that snake fires a fireball at you, which is just a little tiny insult. I love this kind of like molted demon human-sized lizard with horns right there. You'll never see an enemy of that shape, but I like the implication. And these enemies don't seem to appear anywhere but right here. So it doesn't matter if you take a few hits at the beginning, because as you go down further, like that ladder right there, you couldn't go back up. Because if a ladder doesn't go all the way to the ground, you can't climb back up it. Like this one. And every enemy except a boss you can punch with one hit. So I'm at 5 hit points now. 0 hit points also counts as alive, so it's kind of an extra one. So I've kind of got 6 right now. And if you know the ladder is only going down one level, you might as well just walk. Especially if you're really close to a health power-up. That's why I'm saying it doesn't matter. There's a health power-up right down here. As long as I don't get hit by 3 of these. There we go. So, there we go. I could have been at 0 right there, and it would have been fine. So, there's 3 snakes to hit here. I'm gonna climb back up. So yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have to go through the eyeball minefield. See, I can't go back up there. This just teleports me a little bit to the right. It saves a little bit of time. But if I play this correctly, I can still have 12 when I... Oh, no, it hit me. I thought I ducked it. It hit me twice! Whoa, another raid. Hi there, Upside Down Matt. How was it going? What were you playing? Okay, so I got my power-up. So power-up is like this Turrican shot. It seems like I can charge it, but I don't think it does extra damage this way. Berserk on PS2. I didn't know there was a... I really have to read Berserk sometime, because like I've had some friends that have recommended it to me as a really great manga, but I have not yet read it. Hi there, Super Mario Twitch. How's it going? Alright, so here's the first boss. So the crux of this boss is that you have to follow it to the right. If it goes off the right of the screen, you can't shoot it. And you need this power-up to keep hitting it. But once it goes too far to the right, you can't shoot it off screen. So you have to, like, follow it. And after 2 times coming forward, the 3rd time coming forward, it comes all the way to the left. And if you're not ready, if you haven't shot it enough times by then, it won't explode in sparkles like it just did. It'll be too late and you'll get killed. So I've gotten pretty good at that boss. That's the first boss. Hi there, Brian 2030. How's it going? Are you from the future? I mostly play games from the past. But not exclusively. I've played some recent games. Oh, I'm already down to 8 hit points? 7! Oh, 6! I'm sad about that. So, like, these spikes from the ceiling are random. So, I mean, I think if I play super carefully, I could probably avoid them all, but I don't want to play super carefully. 4! Oh, now I feel like I'm doing bad. So there's a switch. It says don't touch. I definitely feel like I need to touch it. And there's like a tail that goes through a tree trunk down here. So I went inside a tree. And that's where I am right now. There's this like whole dungeon under a tree. We got these bouncing eyeballs and these red demons. As long as I go slowly, it's all fine. Punched early for that one because I tried to read chat at the same time. The thing is, the red demons can come at random intervals. So if I go 1 eyeball at a time and wait for a red demon, it's like totally fine, but I could go I can usually go like 3. So here's a skeleton here with a key. Seems like one of those god warriors from Nausicaa. Turning around takes a while too. You can't neglect like the amount of time that takes. You gotta plan for that. If you see a red demon coming for you, you gotta plan for the amount of time it takes to turn around. When you're going to the right, it's not as bad, because you have a little bit of time to run away by running under the next eyeball. As long as you don't go early, that's the main thing. Sometimes I go early and I take damage. So I think I did that perfectly, but I was already down to 4 hit points, which is pretty low. So now I'm up to 8. My maximum is 12. Hi there, Vehementis. Yes, I am also Rain Warrior, Sakanakau, Brad Smith. I have a bunch of names. I don't know which one to use. They didn't let me use Rain Warrior on Twitch. Somebody else had taken that beforehand. Okay, so there's gonna be like a blue demon that jumps to your... yeah. As long as I don't go too far forward on that one's fine. This area has been like... every time I get hit there, oh no. See, because I can't fight these. And if I punch the blue ones, they just come right back. So if I take damage, I should just run. Is what I've learned here. And these come up and down at random intervals. Rudest user on NES Dev. I've been rude sometimes on NES Dev. So if you get used to the hitbox of these orbs, like they're tighter than the eyeballs, but if you get used to where they touch, you can get between them. So I think I'm okay with them now. Oh! I went too far down and got hit by the black slime. Yeah, some people... well, I don't know. I feel like sometimes I answer things brusquely, and sometimes it's interpreted as rude. It's happened. I don't know. I can't appear nice to everybody, but I try to be. I try to give everyone the benefit of the doubt, but sometimes my opinions get in the way of politeness. Okay, that one came too high. That was no good. Okay, I think I just barely made it through. Okay, so there should be a potion just over here to refill my health. Oh, okay, so this is a floppy light. You can tell because of the top left corner, I have this little health monitor, and it pauses when the game loads. So as long as I can get to there, that's basically a checkpoint. This game only has one life. You can't continue. That's its main flaw. There's no continues. You have 12 hit points, and if you don't make it through on 12, then you're dead. Okay, so we got fire bombing bees and fire on the floor. Oh, that I don't know what to do about that one, but that one I should have been able to jump. Should have been able to remember that that was there. You know how to read me. That's the other thing, like, a lot of things I say in person versus the things that I can say, like, if you can see my face and know how I'm saying it. You know, I could say stuff with a smile that I can't say with a smile as much on... Like, even a smile emoji is not the same as a real smile. It can seem more sarcastic. Ah, I still missed it. So you can punch ghosts. Can't touch them with your foot when you're on a ladder. So this reminds me of, like, an enemy in... See, I always take damage from these. I don't know where the hitbox is. I still haven't learned how to deal with those. So if I go up there, it just goes back to where I was. This is like a fast forward to the boss right here. So these seem to come down from the ceiling randomly, but they don't appear in random locations like a lot of stuff does in the game. So... seems fairly doable here. Well, I don't think I have... Oh! Somehow I took damage from the ghost that I didn't need to. Okay, so I'm probably at the boss now. So this boss has this spike that goes back and forth. And it also shoots fireballs sometimes. So if I learn to avoid the fireball... I could probably do this without damage. But so far... Can I jump at any other angle than straight up? Yeah, it does remind me a lot of Altered Beast, except you don't have... Well, you do have health, but... it's a little bit more strict. So this is the game over screen. You can't really speed it up or anything. You could reset the game, but that takes longer. But yes, I can jump diagonally. It kind of reminds me of Prince of Persia in a way that you can... Not in the way that I think that Prince of Persia has excellent control, but... Well, you might like Super Meat Boy. Super Meat Boy has like a incredibly fast restart screen, or like you just go right back to where you were. Very quick. And I mean, the game I made, Lizard, you respawn, I think it's about a second. I think you have to wait 1 second, and then you can press a button, and it'll respawn you at the last save point. I love that it says welcome. And that the first place you go is home. Okay, rock, bat, missed the bat. Got both the rocks, 2 more bats. Bat, bat, and then there's little pixels on the ground that I've got to jump over. They're hard to see, but they're there. VVVVVV. That's a good game too. Hi there, Grom0403. How are you doing? And I don't know if I said hello to everybody, but hello, Vehementis. And I hope I've said hello to everybody else, but sometimes it's hard to concentrate on a video game and... Oh, is the name tricky? This game's okay to swear during, I think. It's got... Well, it doesn't exactly have blood, but... I try to match my automod words to the level of what the game intends. Okay, so I wonder if I can like respawn this, or... No, they're just there again. I think I have to take a damage to it. If I let it reach its final point, I think I have to take a damage to that little crawly creature. But it doesn't really matter, because you get a health refill pretty soon here. And it seems like going right after the well, there's 5 health pick-me-ups, so I can't go back up there. So that's the thing, I can get the key, but I can't get back up. And I think I have to beat that boss to get back up. This game matches certain swear words? I would say so. I don't think many kids these days would play this game. So I was at 7 and so that's a full refill. I feel like every full refill is basically a checkpoint in this game. Even though this game doesn't have checkpoints, like you don't get to continue, but it's sort of like everything I did until that point. Doesn't matter if I did great or subpar, as long as I survived. I made it, you know? That's what I mean by checkpoint. Sandy Peterson? Who's Sandy Peterson? that another name for Cassandra Peterson? I know who she is. Level design for Doom and Quake. Quake has some or Doom has some swear words in it, doesn't it? So that little transport is also more. That little transport just saves, I don't know, 30 seconds or a minute of time. It's not much time that it saves, but it gets you to the end boss a little bit faster. Okay, so I have to run back to here so that it doesn't kill me. If this boss touches you, it kills you in one hit. The main thing about it is that if it goes off screen, you can't shoot it. So now my power-up's gone. I think you need it to kill the boss. I don't think you can kill the boss with just punches. I haven't really tried, but it seems a little tricky. So that's what I mean about these random spikes. Like, to fend off these creatures, you have to get into their hit zone and hit them. And the thing is, the spikes are randomly occurring, so you don't really know when they're coming. And even when you do, see, like this situation, I should have been able to get them 100%. I mean, if my skills were super good, I could probably get them 100%, but I really can't. Maybe 90%. I don't know what the percentage is. Have to do some science. So if I wait long enough, a red demon appears. Sometimes they appear really quick. So I could go by one. Definitely I can get two most of the time. That time I only got one. And the thing is, it's a random interval before the demon appears, so sometimes you get one, sometimes you don't. The ending of Doom has ass. I think if you really want to go, you can probably run from the red demons all the way to the right, but I don't know. I'm not quite sure. Okay, so here I get 4 food back, which will only put me up to 7. So I have to do pretty well at this blue gargoyle, red dragon section coming up, which traditionally I'm not doing too well at, to be honest. That snail is not too bad. They say bot in the Super NES one? That's funny. Okay. So this spot, it's really hard to find. Looks like I did it fine. Okay. I don't know if that one would hit me if I didn't punch it, but it seems like a good idea to punch it. Okay, I still got hit by it. Oh, I got hit twice. So the main thing about this section is, if you get hit, move forward. Don't wait. Just try and get through. Okay, I think I just barely found the right spot for that. And this looks like the end of the section. Oh, I still got hit. Damn it. Okay. The immortal Psygnosis owls in an orb form. So if you can figure out where their hitbox is, you can kind of get through them pretty well. Oh, I forgot. Oh. I didn't take damage to the black slime. Okay, here we go. B. So we got skulls. We got a B. B's fine. Skull. Second B is usually fine. Third B is where I have problems. Well, that's fine. Okay. Fourth B. Fourth B kept coming at me, but let me through. Okay. I made it. See, as long as I have enough health by this point, like, it's not really a big problem. Because you get the full refill. So we got this Marble Madness Slinky here with this Atlas. Okay, so this section I'm not very good at yet. So we got a B. Okay, the fire comes before the B. Fire also comes before the B, and then two Bs, and then a fire. Okay, I actually got through the two Bs and the fire. And somehow I forgot the fire. So to answer Clipsmoon's question, yes, you can jump diagonally, but it's not necessarily that helpful. Okay, so to the right is kind of a shortcut to the boss, sort of like earlier. I definitely want the power punch before I go there. So there's a bee here, or not a bee, a ghost here. No, I don't think there's a ghost up here, just the power punch. Delicious power punch. But the ghost comes back, so I gotta be careful right here. Now we got the ship engines, which have no business here. Got through there with 1 damage this time, so that's okay. So, like, they do like a flash of a circle twice, and I think that damages you pretty bad. And then the vertical kind of flame, that's not too bad. But the circle has well, it damages you. The hitbox is pretty, like, realistic. I mean, like, it's hitting where it appears, right? But it's a bit wide, so I don't know how to avoid all of those. But that's kind of the name of the game. Like, you gotta power up, or you gotta health refill, and you see how long it lasts. I didn't think I killed them all off. I thought there was some left. Okay, here we go. Boss time. So I gotta figure out how to get in there and get a few hits, and then get back before it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still got hit by it. Oh, and I still got hit by the boss. And I still got hit by the thing on the way back. So how far did this come back? 4, 5, 6. So it comes 6 slots back to 1, 2, 3, 4. So I just took 3 damage. Trying to get in and out. 4, 5, 6, but that's going to go back. So 5 it seems like the optimal one. Still got hit. I don't know. So, I don't know. That's pretty good progress. I got to 2 bosses. But I think that's as far as I'm going to get tonight. I am a bit tired.